Okay, hello everybody. Sorry, the audio is going to be absolutely clapped, so sorry about that. I haven't got a proper microphone set up and I don't really care to. What I'm doing here is I'm going to try not to beat the world record, obviously, there's no chance. But at the very least to have a go at a speedrun attempt for Metropolis Street Racer. I think I'm using the late... Oh, shit. It says 1.2... I'm going to assume this is a legal version of Flycast for the purposes of the run. Let's go for it. Okay. Yep, that intro means that this is a pirated copy of the game. LOL. Sorry. Right. So I'm just going to go over here and turn this down. Great thing about the DualSense. I'm using a DualSense as a microphone. Because, you know, why not? I could have set up my proper studio mic, but I really can't be asked. I want to be sat on the sofa while I do this because I want to just do it casually. And my studio mic, I'm just not bothered. I'm not doing that. Not for this. This is just me having a little bit of fun. I'm going to record it and upload it. So obviously in my Metropolis Street Racer video, I talked about speedrunning. Particularly, I spoke to Cheeky Chunk, the actual world record holder. And him and I are still in conversation. So we figured, I said I was going to give it a go. So I'm going to give it a go. And we've been talking a bit about routing. We've been talking a bit about just the kind of, the whole thing. And I have figured out a little bit of a route. Now, it's nowhere near optimal. But it is, for me, it's going to be a good route that I can actually possibly do. So I'm anticipating this is going to take about 3.5 to 4 hours. I don't think it's going to be a quick run by any means, but it will get me on the record board. Right at the bottom of it, but still, So yeah, I'm hopeful that this will be a thing. But yeah. And I'm just recording it because to do a speed run you do have to record it. I should get my timer set up as well. I'm not going to put a timer on screen, sorry. Can't be bothered. Can't be bothered, too lazy. But I will time myself, so I at least know. That off, tyre smoke off, that off, okay. Let's not mess with anything else. I want to keep this legal. Right. I'm just going to get a Google timer. I don't really care. I've got a laptop. Wow, this laptop is such a piece of shit. I have a Windows 11 laptop and it's the worst thing I've ever used in my life. Excuse me. Do we have a stopwatch on here? Surely there's a stopwatch. That feels like a basic feature. Searching. God, this is a piece of shit. Right, okay. I'm going to use my phone. Because, fuck it. Why not? Right, I promise you I'm about to start a run. I'm sorry about this. It's taking a little time. Right. Stick that there. Oh, wait, no, don't start it yet. You need to start it when you actually start the game. Duh. Right, so yeah, this is a completely safe file. As far as I'm aware, we start the timer when I start the challenge. So I said I was going to do the MX-5. Okay. Let's go. Right, here we go. Here we go. We're going. We're going. Let's start the timer. Probably started a bit prematurely, but whatever. Who cares? If I can shave some seconds off later, I will. Right, time to lock in. Well, the first things you'll notice about the version I'm playing is that the radios just don't work sometimes. So sometimes there will just be no music. Sorry about that. Wow, we're already fucking up. Yes! Oh goodness, this is already going really badly. I'm not thinking. I'm going to shut up and drive. Wow. Let's try that again. I anticipate most of the time it's going to take me 2 laps to get the cars, which is already not good. That's not bad. Fuck you. Not you, me. Not fuck you, fuck me. I was actually saying it to my girlfriend, I'll be playing a video game and then I'll shout, fuck you. And it's like, I'm not talking to you, honey, I'm talking to myself. God damn it! Okay. Sorry about that. This is already going so... Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Look, I'm just going to persist. I'm just going to persist, okay? This is already going so well. But look, because if I... Okay. I tell you what. This probably isn't quite kosher, but I'm going to scrap that run, okay? I'm already making a sporadic change to my routing. We're going to go for the Barchetta instead, because I just hate the MX-5, I'm sorry. Yeah, I know it's the car that everybody goes for, but fuck it, I'm doing the Barchetta. Right. Okay. Starting the timer. Just start it now. Right, just started it there. Right. I'm going to shut up and do it now. I know the MX-5 is a better car. I don't care, sorry. Okay. Sorry, I just don't care. I prefer the Barchetta. It's just nicer. It's just, I don't like rear-wheel drive cars, okay? Fuck you. Not you. Me. Please, 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 please. Right. Okay. I don't know if you heard somebody honking outside. I did. Oh, shit. Fucking Windows, man. Okay. Stuff is just fucking up, but that's fine. No. Oh, fucking idiot. So I'm going to be honest, the way I want to do this run is not to do the kind of lapping around in circles thing, but depending on how it goes, that might become a strategy that I employ. Sorry in advance. I promise you that if I do that, I'll try and keep it entertaining. Maybe I'll talk about something, I don't know. We'll figure it out. I'm hoping based on the route that I've determined that won't be necessary, but we will see. We will see. Yeah, so one of the reasons why I didn't want to use the Barchetta, but I've defaulted back to it now, one of the reasons why I didn't want to use it is because this car gets dog shit drifting kudos. So, like, even if you... Good. That's good. So even if you do like some hot drifts like that, the kudos you get for it is terrible. And now I'm trying to get up a hill. And I've got like no traction. Just fucking... Okay. There's no way I can get a drift on that. Probably get one here though. Nope. Oh, that was sad. That was really sad. That was a really sad attempt at a drift, wasn't it? Whoa, that's sad too. Okay. Problem is, at this point, I've not got enough kudos to like do the route I want to do, especially with the penalties I keep taking. So I'm really sorry, guys. Look, I'm not going to do it now. I'll do it when I got a joker, okay? I'm not going to do the drifting around in circles thing yet. I'll do it when I get a joker. And when I do, I'm going to go, like, full on for it. I'm sorry. Oh, that's better. Why didn't I do that the first time around? Okay, lesson learned. See, one of the reasons I am doing this is because I want to learn a bit about doing the run. I'm just curious, you know? I'm just curious. I kind of want to get my head around some of the strategies. You see, this is better. This is already an improvement. I'm already doing better. Okay? That's good. 5 minutes in, I'm still on 1-1. Oh, Lord. Oh, goodness. Oh, well. Oh, well. Whatever. Oh, for goodness sake, that penalty. That's brutal. Okay. I'm hoping that... Oh, shut up. It's pretty basic. Pretty basic, Joe. You just got to get 1-2. You just got to get to 1-2. Okay. That's terrible. That's utterly terrible. Right, let's hope this is better. No, don't do that. You know you can do better. Right. We're going for 24.4. I know I can do better than that. I'm setting these targets way too high. I know I can do better than 24.4. I know I can. Why am I drifting? It doesn't even count yet. Just get to the fucking start line, Joe. Oh, whatever, it's fine. For those of you who are watching this off the back of the iceberg, why did I do that? Why did I do that? Why did I drift as if I was thinking like, oh, I'm cool now. I just got to do loads of drifts and then I'll get some kudos. No, you see now I have to fucking... Oh, I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry about this. This is not how I wanted things to start, but here we are. So, why am... let's talk... I'll try and figure something I can talk about that's interesting. For goodness sake. So, the weather is pretty cold, right? Pretty cold outside. Have you noticed? I did. You see, me personally, I don't know about you, but me personally, I am the kind of person who sleeps... oh, screw it. This video is getting restricted anyway. I sleep butt naked, okay? Don't think about that. I told you not to think about it. Okay, right. Anyway. I sleep butt naked because I'm always too warm in bed. Okay? I don't know about you, but I'm always too warm in bed. It's because I have a condition. Or a condition. It's not so much of a condition as a fact, a defect. I was born a little bit funny, okay? I mean, you see me, right? I'm funny looking, right? But one of the consequences of my birth was that I have a few defects. They're nothing serious, nothing like debilitating. But the one that I find by far the most frustrating is that my body really struggles to regulate its own temperature. As a result, when I get too warm, my body doesn't do the stuff that most people's bodies do in order to like cool you down. I don't know what that is, sorry, I'm not like a doctor or anything. But there's some like stuff. And so I just get too hot and I'm like, I end up looking like, you know, I'm bright red. Sometimes I get hives. Sometimes I like will just be sweating in like a freezing cold room because I'm wearing a hoodie, and instead of adapting to the temperature, my body's still acting as if it's cold. My body basically always acts as if I'm cold. So it always does the stuff that your body does when you're cold in order to warm you up. That's the best way I can explain it. And so when it is quite warm, my goodness, do I fucking sweat and do I suffer. It is not fun. It's nothing terrible, right? But it's unpleasant. So yeah, that's why I do that. And I don't know about you, but like, even I will say the last few days of British weather have been bloody cold. Bloody cold. Normally, again, because of this condition, I will sleep with a window open and a fan on. Sometimes 2 fans on. Don't worry, I don't pay my own electric bill. It's included in my rent. Anyway, this I will do even in, say, November, December. But the last few days, I've shut that window. And you know what? I will still report freely that I am pretty cold. Like, it's cold. Normally, I would be doing this in, like, underwear and a t-shirt. Now, I am wearing underwear and a t-shirt, but I'm also wearing trousers. Yeah. It's cold out. Whoa. Now, how the heck did I manage to get about 4 or 5 minutes of conversation out of that? I don't know. Sorry. I didn't mean to do this. I didn't want to do this. I didn't want to do this. I wanted to do this properly, but I just don't have the skill, apparently. That's fine. This is a large part of what I anticipated would happen. That's why I said this is probably going to be about a 3-hour run. I'm messing up the drifts, by the way. You know, that's the worst part about this is, like, I should be getting 2 drift bonuses for each lap that I do with this little bit, but I'm only getting 1, and that's really annoying me. And I think it's because I'm in a Barchetta. I think if I was doing this, not in like the MX-5, but I don't know, just a better car, I wouldn't be having this problem. I'm not going to do this for 10 minutes, that's enough. Right, let's get back to it. Oh, Joe! Joe is my name, by the way, and I call myself by it a lot. Because somebody has to hold me accountable for my shit. Well, that's going to be a funny ghost car. Oh, why did I do that? Oh, fuck. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. I'm going to, like, not even get the time, am I? This is going to have been a failure. I will restart the fucking run if that happens. I will actually restart the run. I don't care. I'm not a believer in sunk costs. Right, okay. Please, God, please. Don't drift. There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay. God, what an absolute mess this is already turning out to be. Please, 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 thank you. Right. I needed to get to 1.7, so I'm really hopeful that I've got to 1.7. If I haven't, then... Oh, by the skin of my teeth. Right, brilliant. Right. This is brave, I know, but we'll see. Can I just add as well, this is not my first time practicing this. I have done this before, particularly when I was recording for the iceberg video. I did a few sort of false starts of a speedrun attempt. I wasn't doing it in this, so for the rules on speedrun.com, you have to do it in Flycast, which is fine, but I gotta say I vastly prefer Redream for purposes of emulation. I vastly prefer it, because Flycast just doesn't look as good. I don't know, I think there is a reason why. I think it's the internal clock. So the internal clock on Redream is definitely broken. I didn't get any footage of this. I think I talked about it, but I didn't get any footage of it. But the internal clock on Redream runs at like at least half speed. So like 1 in-game second is like 2 real-life seconds, which obviously I suppose for the purposes of a game that relies upon your real-world time to play it is probably not ideal. So I get that, but I wish I could be playing this in Redream right now, because this just looks like shit. This looks terrible, it's lagging like crazy, frames are getting skipped, the sound is fine, nothing wrong with the sound, sounds good. Apart from the fact the fucking radio isn't working and I'm listening to silence right now. I wish I had some music. I wish I had had the foresight to put on like some Pete Tong or something. You know, is Pete Tong still doing Radio 1 shows? Oh, don't tell me I could have done 12. Please don't tell me I could have done 12. Because that's going to annoy me. Because I was going to set the target at 12, but then I chickened out. I was like, I don't know. Go on, try 12. Nah, there's no way. Oh, nice drift in there at the end? Okay, cool. Hopefully we can now do 1-9. Nice. Nice, that's not bad. Oh, yes we can, yes we can, yes we can. Call me Barack Obama, because yes we can. Right. Street race, and I'm going to go for... I didn't plan to do this, but I'm doing it. Fuck it, we'll go for first place. I didn't plan to do first place, but yeah, screw it, why not? Oh, Capital Jazz. Why is Capital Jazz the only goddamn station that works in this port? It's so annoying. I hate Capital... I don't... No, I love Capital Jazz. It's great. What am I talking about? Nah, Capital Jazz is great, but I wish it had the underground, because like, I vastly prefer that station. Because I don't know if you've noticed looking at my channel, but I quite enjoy house music and electronica. So... But I like acid jazz too. I like a bit of jazz funk. I'm a jazz funk guy. Guy? Gal? I'm non-binary, so who cares? Call me what you want. Call me Sheila, the back alley coon dealer. I don't care. I mean, don't misgender me, but like, that's about my only ask. You know, if you can use they them pronouns, you can call me whatever you want. I'll be your mate, I'll be your lass, I'll be whatever, I don't care. Hey, pay me enough, I'll be anything you want, babe. I'm just kidding, I've got a girlfriend. I swear if she sees this, she's gonna fucking... Oh well, I said it now. Sorry, girlfriend, I love you. Sorry, wifey. Sorry, wifey, for being a whore. Can't help it. I mean, I can't help it. Would you believe I'm a Christian? Seriously. I love Christ. I do. Hey, one of Jesus' best friends? Prostitute named Mary. Telling you, okay? Wow, we're just going for like as controversial as I can. I woke up today and I was like, how can I offend everybody who watches the next thing I make? And I think I'm doing a damn good job of it right now. This commentary is fucking unhinged. Sorry. I love this song. This song's great. Shut up and drive. You know how we say, like, oh, fuck you! Get out of here! Get out of here! Get the fuck out of here! What are you doing? Get... Oh, for fuck's sake, man. Oh, we are 20 minutes in and I'm still on the first level. Oh, well. It's cool. Don't worry about it. You didn't see that coming, did you? Fucking Mazdas. Honestly, Mazda is like such a mid brand of car. If I like see like somebody in like a muscle car and it's a Mazda, I'm like, wow. Really? You've really got the team you really got the team you pussy magnet? Like, bro. In my opinion, okay, I don't think I said this in the video. I mean, I did say that I prefer the Mitsubishis over the Fords, but there's only one Ford in the game. But what I didn't say is that... Shut up. Menuing. Okay, so we need to get the OPC now. Need to get the OPC, please. Yep, got it. Got it. Got it. Okay. I'm going to tell you a secret here I didn't talk about in the video. For these challenge laps,
2, 1, go!
I mean, if you watch this, if you actually watched Cheeky Chunk's speedrun, then you know this already, but like, if you didn't, then fair enough. You should, but if you didn't, then what you got to do is reverse here. And we're going to do that for the next, every single car that we unlock. To be honest, I probably should have done that with Mazda and or the Barchetta, but there we go. The Barchetta's gone now, but don't worry, it's gone. We're not using that anymore. Oh, for fuck's sake! I fucked it up. Okay. Calm down. Inside voice. Inside voice, please. Not that my neighbors can hear me. Beautiful thing about the building I live in. Yes! Oh. By a millisecond. By a millisecond. Right. Okay. 2-1. 2-1. That's what I got at university. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay. That's fine. Contingency, contingency, contingency. Do that again and put a joker on it. Yep. Yeah, we'll do that again. We'll do that again. Play a joker and we're going to put... we're gonna put, yeah. Ooh, okay, we'll see.
3, 2, 1, go!
I think when I've done this previously, I've done 38.7, or I think I've done 37.8. Oh no, how do you spin out in the OPC, Joe? How do you do that? That's skillful. Look, I'm not going to blame the emulator, okay, because that's like some chicken shit, but like low-key, I've never had that happen in Redream, just saying. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to like start like drama in the Metropolis Street Racer speedrunning community. But I just think we need to get Redream allowed because I absolutely hate Flycast. Sorry, I hate it. It's awful. It's not awful. It's good. It's really good, like for what it is. But man, I'm getting my ass handed to me by this fucking clock. Okay, look, just drive properly and it won't be a problem. There we go. Oh, you know what? I think I've fucked myself. I think I've completely fucked myself. Please, 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 please. I might have fucked myself here. I might get a lower kudos because of the skill thing. So the skill rating is based on like the kind of car that you use for the event and whether or not the car is like too overpowered for it or not. Okay, fine, right, cool. Okay, you know how I said we weren't going to do the drifting in circles thing again? I'm a lying bitch. Okay, sorry. Because I need to unlock, like... I need to unlock some levels, like, now. And this is my only contingency. This is literally my only contingency. I'm sorry about this. I'm so sorry about this. I'm so sorry about this. I wish I wasn't doing this, but, like, here we are. Well, don't! Okay. This is the most unhinged speedrun I think anyone has ever done. I really don't think, like... The fact that this potentially is going to be on speedrun.com is absolutely terrifying. Can you imagine if, like... in, like, 1,000 years' time... someone's, like, looking for, like, data on, like, about speedrunning? And, I don't know, by complete happenstance, they come across this as, like, the example of what speedrunning is. And they're just like, well, okay, that's a thing that the people of the year 2025 used to do, huh? If you are that person watching this video, I really need to tell you, please find any other example, because this is not it. I just want to point out as well that, like, I can actually speedrun a few games. I've not recorded anything then because it's not significant, but... So, I'm going to... Okay, I'll tell you a story now, because we're doing this for a bit. Portal. Okay? Portal is an eminently speedrunnable game. Like, no matter what hardware you're playing upon, but especially on PC, just by nature of having mouse and keyboard controls, right? So, Portal... I can beat that game. My personal best is 75 minutes. Now, I'll tell you how that came about. Because I was, like, speedrunning Portal, like, personally anyway. I was just doing it for a bit of fun. And I got 90 minutes. And then one day, I was at a friend's house. A couple of friends there. And they just so happened, one of them had their PC set up and hooked up to the TV. And we got talking about, like, games and stuff, and I said, oh yeah, I recently speedrun Portal in, like, 90 minutes. And they were like, absolutely fucking not. No, you didn't. There's no way you did that. That's not possible for you. Obviously, people can speedrun Portal, but you're talking out your ass, mate. Like, what are you talking about? And I was like, well, do you have Portal on your PC? Yeah, it's not installed. Okay, then. Download it, get it set up, and I'll do it right now in front of you. And I want you to bear in mind, and I really don't know if I should be saying this publicly, but I don't care. This was a different time in my life, that's all I'm going to say. And I think my job are aware of it. Not that you know what my job is or how to contact them. But I know that people from my job know about this YouTube channel and possibly could reasonably look at it. Anyway, point is, I was in a different stage of my life, and so I was smoking lots of weed and drinking lots of alcohol. And I was only there so that we could smoke weed. So I want you to bear that in mind, but you know, and they were like, right, if we're doing this, you're getting absolutely rat-ass. And I was like, that's fine. Probably make me better. Probably improve my performance, to be honest. Yeah, sure it will, sure it will. So we smoked a really fat one. And then I think we had a couple, we'd already had a couple like ciders or whatever. And then I sat down and I played it. And I made several mistakes. Several mistakes that at various points they were going, oh no, you choked, you're not going to do it, you're not going to do it. And I'm like, And 75 minutes was the time. And I just remember them all being like, oh, well, you did that, didn't you? And I was like, yeah, fucking right, I did. Right, we're done here. We're done here. I really hope this is it. You know, because obviously I think at least Cheeky Chunk is going to have to watch this. So I'm sorry, dude. But I hope at least I've managed to make the segments where I'm doing the bullshit a little bit more entertaining. Right, next up is 2-1. Please. Please. Please, please, please. Oh, skill points. Wasn't expecting that. That's what we want. That's what we want right there. Okay, that's what I was looking for. Right. Chapter 2. Oh, and it's complete and all. Brilliant. Right, 2-1. And we are going to do this in 13.5 seconds. And I'm going to play a Joker. And let's be a wimp about it and make it... No, I've done this before in 13. My lucky number's 6, okay? Give me an extra, like, 100th of a second, please. I've done this in 13.5, though. I'm pretty sure in the MSR Iceberg video, I had footage of that happening. So this is Target. This is Hot Lap Fast. So this is like, I've got to get the time on one lap. Oh, lordy, 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 lordy. Beautiful! Wahey! Wahey is fucking right, yeah. Wahey is fucking right. Nice, okay. Now that's better, huh? Now we should be cooking with gas now. We should be cooking with gas now. Ooh, that was a near miss. Oh, I'm so thirsty. I need a break. I beg, I need a break. You can't have a break. You're speedrunning. Sorry. I need to wait for... I need the game to, like, to go to a loading phase, please. After this, I'm having a sip of coffee. Damn the consequences. Oh, I think it's beginning to get... We're definitely, like, making... I've got motion now, right? I've got motion, because... because I've got a Joker. Hopefully I'm going to get... I'm so sorry if you heard me like gulping there. I'm really sorry if you just heard that. We're gonna go for 34.4 because again, lucky number. Oh God! I just realised what this course is. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Oh no. I don't think 34.4 is going to happen. I don't think 34.4 is going to happen.
Experience the premier sports restaurant and entertainment venue.
The Sports Cafe London.
Audio visual, 120 TV screens,
Oh.
games, bars, and a great restaurant. The Sports Cafe, where the games never end. www.thesportscafe.com.
This is so cooked. I am so cooked. And I'm not talking about my wife sleeping with another person. I'm talking about roast dinner. I don't know why I said that. I really don't know why I said that. Yeah, there's no way. I should just quit. I should just quit. I should just quit and cut my losses, because this is not going to happen. I don't think this is going to happen. Okay. Now we just get the kudos points, baby. Now we just get the kudos. Oh, yeah. Okay. 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 That was a massive W. You know what? Yeah, no. As soon as I saw this course, I was shitting myself, because I was like, oh no, this course. Because this course is like actually really hard. I find it really hard anyway. Because it's, well, look at this turn, right? It's fucking unnatural. You don't naturally turn a car like that. You have to like turn, go forward a little bit, then turn again. What the fuck was that? That was, okay, whatever, it's over now. Drink. Oh, that was awful. Whatever. Right. 2-5. This is ballsy.
3, 2, 1, go!
Now the good news here is the timer doesn't start until you press that finish line. Now if you just try and do it straight away, you're not going to get the timer. You're not going to get the speed I'm looking for here. Because this car has dog shit traction. So it just doesn't like get up hills as quickly as you need to for this to work. Once it's moving, it's great, but like, yeah, I've literally like started races, like where they start on an incline, and this car's just like, it's not moving. It's just not moving. To do this reliably, I need to get really good speeds on the split down here. And ideally, if I can, around here. I mean, ideally just not braking. Okay, that didn't work. But like, yeah, it's all about like the speed at which you cross that line. That's, yeah. Joe explains how a split course works. Okay, that's good. That's good. This is going to be tight. Cut it fine. Cutting it fine, but we are fine and dandy, baby. That's good. That's good. Oh, that's good. That's good. That's good. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. There you go. Could have set it for 80, but I didn't because I am a chicken. Oh, wow. Really? Oh, no! That was not the intended result. Okay. Whatever. We move on. That was not the intended result. I was expecting to get way more points for that. Whatever. Shit happens. I meant to give him a 1 second head start, but I gave myself one. That's gonna fuck me up. I say him. No, it is, well, I don't know. I shouldn't assume that person's gender. Yes, I am woke. I'm so woke. I'm a blue-haired pronoun liberal. Okay, I'm I'm not. I'm not. Being as this topic's coming up, I'm just going to say, like, I consider myself a center-right libertarian. Okay? I'm like a liberal in the kind of way that Voltaire was a liberal, right? And I'm getting my ass handed to me. Just like libertarians always do. Oh, fuck. You see, I forgot that we were in Shinjuku, and that was my mistake here. I'm going to have to redo this, aren't I? I'm going to have to redo it. That's the only way. It's the only way. I'm going to lose this race, I'm going to have to do it again. Oh well, lesson learned. Yeah, Shinjuku is, in my opinion, the hardest map in the game, purely because of these, like, little kind of blocker things that you have in the middle of a road. If you run into one of those, you're fucked. You're just fucked. Like, you're just completely fucked. And some of these turns are ridiculous. Like, look, there you go. See? That's what I was talking about. Oh, well, that sucks. Okay, we move on. We continue, we try again. I'm telling you, I am so locked in for this. Because I've got... So before I started this, I made 2 cups of coffee. Decaf, because I have ADHD, so I'm on Ritalin, so I can't have caffeine or alcohol. On paper. No, I did it again. I didn't mean to... I didn't mean to give myself a head start. I keep doing it. Because I'm dumb. You know I have a law degree? Isn't that terrifying? I have a law degree. I could feasibly one day be like representing somebody who's like innocent and they need to prove they're innocent. Well, not prove they're... That's not how the law works. But you know, they need to defend a case. Isn't that terrifying? Don't you think that's terrifying? I mean, don't consider me like the bottom end of the kind of person that could get a law degree, right? Because I will tell you freely that among my peers who also graduated with the same distinction that I did were people who were a lot dumber. Isn't that terrifying? I think that should scare you. Okay. See, I say this to my girlfriend when I play this game. If I talk, if I like yap, I do better. It's really weird. I think it's an ADHD thing. Like, for some reason, I think it just kind of like stops me like trailing off into like introspective thoughts and kind of like gives me a way to like sort of focus. I mean, I'm a big fan of oral stimulation. Don't take that out of context. What that means is I like to do things with my mouth. Don't take that out of context. Okay? So talking is a good one. Because usually it's like smoking or drinking or anything. When I was a kid, I used to suck my jumper. And people were like, didn't you get breakfast? And I'm like, yeah, I just like doing this. Oh, that's terrible. Right, okay. Move on. Have we unlocked chapter 3? Yes, we have. And now we're going to do 3-1. So this one we can do in 22.7. Good news is, through my drifting around in circles bullshit, I have managed to keep something of a pace. I wouldn't say a good pace. You know, kind of like Bruce Bogtrotter running a marathon pace, but you know, I'm definitely getting there. I'm about a third of the way through my route, roughly. Oh wait, no, I'm nowhere near there. I'm about 20% through my route, which ain't bad. I could have totally gone for it. I think previously I've put in times like 20 seconds and been burnt. So I do have a little bit of a fear of this map, especially because of these corners. I mean, look at them. This is diabolical, right? Isn't it? Don't you think? These corners are ridiculous. It's so easy to, like that. Like, just fuck yourself over. It's so easy. I wish I had a Joker. Could have made this much more profitable, but oh well. See, this is one of the things Chunk told me about, is like, you need to have like a steady flow of Jokers, because your kudos needs to be like at a certain point. Once you get to a certain point, you're just rolling in it, but like right now, obviously, I'm scraping by. So I gotta get every drift I can right now. In theory, I should be getting the Cabriolet soon. Yeah, sorry, Chunk. Sorry, mate. I know it has a lower drifting, but it's fast, and I like it. I just prefer it to this car. So to put this together, I like looked at various sources about cars and routes. Would you believe it? The only way I could find a breakdown of every single event and like what was in each chapter and what to do, I found a Portuguese guide. Now, luckily, I speak French as well, and French and Portuguese and Spanish are kind of similar. Right, no, we're doing 3-2. Okay. What course is this? It's London, Westminster. We'll see. Oh yeah, yeah. I definitely. That's good. That's a good time.
3, 2, 1, go!
Oh, I might get seriously stung here, though. we'll see. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. There is like potential for this to go direly wrong. Okay. Every fucking time, I'm telling you, every fucking time. Every time I hit that fucking wall, it doesn't matter what I do. I just, oh. Okay, concentrate, concentrate, concentrate. That was bad. Why did you do that? Oh, no. Okay, right, let's try and do this a bit more carefully. There we go. Okay, so it's not every single time, is it, then? Yeah, I just see this course and I'm like, oh no. This was like the first mission, or well, not this mission. There's a race on this course against, I think, a Peugeot, and it took me the longest time, even with like a 60-second head start, to get, there we go, to get anywhere near beating it. And I was just straight up stuck on it for a while when I played the game like for the first time casually. And I think in the end, that was when I discovered the drifting in circles thing. Because I was just like, oh, I can do that, and then I can just ignore it. Great. To this day, I still cannot do that race. Like, not without at least a 60-second head start and some serious concentration. Okay, that's good. Right, get some nice drifts in here, please. That's not a nice drift. That was a fucking... I mean, it was a drift. Okay, let's get a nice big one around here. That's not a drift, that's just turning well. Okay. There we go. Okay, let's get a big, nice drift here. Nice, that's good, that's clean. Okay, let's get another one. Oh yeah, that's good, okay. Alright, one more. No, that was, yeah, whatever. Oh, nice bonus one, I wasn't expecting that. Oh, another bonus one. I think it's because it's wet. Like, it's really easy to underestimate the importance of, like, the weather in this game, but it does really make a difference. Like, when it's raining, the courses are super slippy. Okay. So, after this... Oh, man! Oh, I could have got the little carrying over kudos thing. Okay, I apologise. I really do apologise if you're hearing me gulp. Sorry about that. Right, we're gonna go for 70. No! Oh, ho, ho, ho. You know what? I have to say, mad respect to all the other speedrunners. As if I'm saying that as if they're my peers. Mad respect to all the speedrunners, though, who do this game and they menu. Because the menuing is like, actually, you have to really get that precise. Because, like, honestly, the menuing is, it's tight. I'm trying my best with it, but it is not easy. Okay. Stop drifting. Do not need to drift. So I initially, on my, like, I got a little list. I don't have like an Excel sheet or a document or anything. I've just got a little list open on my PC, my laptop even, that has just a list of the courses I'm going to do and the kind of alterations I'm going to make to the targets. And I initially put this as 72 miles an hour, and I wish I had done that. But once again, I chickened out, so there you go. But look, I could probably have got it. Yeah, I could have got it. Oh well, lesson learned. Right, next. Okay. Whatever, it's fine. We're just not getting the cabriolet. That's cool. Okay. A reasonable one for this is 57.5. Wow, that was an absolute shit show. I can't believe I used a joker on that.
3, 2,
I've definitely got to pay more attention to the joker use on the spreadsheet. I really didn't actually look at that. I haven't planned out how I'm going to use the jokers either, if I'm honest. So that's just my bad. I really should have thought about that. I think it's kind of becoming obvious to me now how important all of the planning that Chunk and Iggy put into their run of this game was. Because like I'm just like realizing now like, oh yeah, those things that they do, that they like think about and like factor in, totally would have been something I should have thought about. Oh well, whatever. Again, like this is the whole point of this, just having a go. Seeing how I do. Oh, it's foggy. It's really foggy. Hey, you seen those quote unquote falling leaves? Seen them? See what I mean? But it totally look like that, don't they? Don't you think? But they're not. It's just a broken texture. Oh, come on. What am I doing? What am I fucking doing? Right. Let's do this. Do it again, but good. There we go. That's better. Oh, I wish I had the cabriolet for this. I wish I had the cabriolet for this, but I didn't get it, and I'm not going to go back and try. It's not essential. It's a nice car though. It's a really nice car. It's good to have. It would have made these hills easier to negotiate. What was that? Okay, whatever. This is another course that I hate. This is another course that I absolutely hate, like with every fiber of my being. It's just so unnecessarily fucking complicated. Okay, that was an improvement. I really need to get it this time, or else I'm done. I'm probably gonna have to do this race again. Again, I didn't set, I should have set an actual time that I was gonna choose to do it at. But I didn't do that because I was thinking, oh, I'll just have the cabriolet and I'll be fine. No, evidently not. Evidently driving into walls all of the time is not a good strategy. Crazy, right? Oh no! Oh, just fucking cut your losses. Like, save some time. Okay. You know, I'm screwed. I'm really screwed. I'm actually really screwed. I'm screwed. Because the next mission on my route is 5-1. And obviously, I don't know if you noticed, but I'm a little bit far off getting that. So I got to think about a contingency quick. Oh. Oh, we're getting into shit now. I wish I had a joker because I could have just done some drifting in circles and been fine. Oh well, we'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. This is a whole mess, right? Gosh, Joe, what are you playing at, babe? whatever. I'm not going to get down about this. Because I'm doing better than I thought I was going to do. So, that's good. We're nearly at the hour mark. I think what I'll probably do is, and I'm not promising this, so if it hasn't happened, then sorry. But I might try and add a timer in whatever it's called, open shot. That's what I use to edit videos. If I don't even know if that's a feature, so I'm not promising anything. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. No, 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 no. Nah, I'm sorry. Sorry. I need to set a realistic target because 1 minute is not. That's more realistic. You know what always happens when I do this?
3, 2, 1.
I'll tell you what always happens when I do this. I quit out the race or I lose the race. And then I'm like, oh well, okay, I better change the target to something that's more reasonable that I can actually do. And then I'll go back in doing an attempt for that target. And then I'll get like stupid. Happy 1 hour, by the way. I'll get like a ridiculous time that was like lower than even the first target I ever set. That happens quite a lot. And it's frustrating. I mean, it affects your skill kudos, so it's not the biggest thing. It's not the biggest deal in the world. Excuse me. I'm really sorry about, like, if you can hear, like, lots of, like, horrible mouth and stomach noises, I'm just really sorry about that. And I'm really sorry if the audio in this is really hard to listen to. Please, 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 please. Look, yeah, like that. Exactly like that. Exactly like what just happened. That's exactly what happens every time. But if I don't set the target higher, it doesn't. I don't know what it is. I swear I get like performance anxiety if I set like a really good target, so I can't do it. But then if I like know it's going to be okay, somehow I chill out. You know, I'm on anxiety medication as well. So that's a thing. I wonder if maybe if I'd popped another one of my anxiety pills, because I can take up to 2 a day, right? I take 1 a day, but sometimes I'll take 2. I wonder if I'd taken the second one before I did this run, if I'd have done better. Oh well, we'll see. We won't see, because I'm never going to do that. That's ridiculous. I'm not going to take my fucking second beta blocker because I'm doing a speed run. That's insane. Yeah, it's propranolol. If you don't know, if you know, you know. if you've ever had propranolol, you know. Like you just know. Okay. Well, we're getting some good drifting in. But I'm beginning to think. Yeah, I'm sorry about this. Sorry about this. I'm so sorry about this. So, time for some anecdotes to keep you entertained while I do this bullshit. Let's see. Have you ever met a celebrity? Now, I wouldn't say celebrities, right? I've met a few people that I admire or look up to. I think the key one that I remember is, I don't know if you've ever heard of the band Crazy Penis or Crazy P. They're very good. I like them. And I went to see them live in Nottingham, which is their hometown. It's also where I went to university. And I was like, I got there really early. Like, I don't know if you know about like concerts or gigs and stuff, but like generally they'll set like a start time that's about 2 or 3 hours before the actual event starts. I wasn't really aware of this, and I didn't have anything else to do, so I just turned up like right at the start. And I was just basically, I was sat there like near the front with like a beer, just kind of chilling out. And then there's like this guy, he's like walking around looking at stuff. And it like suddenly occurs to me, oh my god, you're James Barron. You're Ron Bassjam. So Ron Bassjam is one of the members of Crazy P. And I like say to him, oh, are you Ron Bassjam? And he's like, yeah, that's me. And I'm like, oh my god, you're amazing. Oh my god. And we just had a little conversation. I told him, like, you know, your music's helped me through so many like hard times in my life. I'm really grateful. It's so good to meet you. And he's like, oh, that's great. Yeah, well, I hope you have a really good time tonight. And I'm like, yeah, man, I will. Thank you. But yeah, whatever. That was nice. But that's not really a celebrity, is it? I mean, God bless him. Lovely guy. I feel bad saying that. But like, you know, if I say to most people, yeah, I met Ron Bassjam, they're not going to have a clue who I'm talking about. So there was someone else that I didn't meet, but I saw in Nottingham. And when I say saw, I don't mean like went to a concert and saw them. Nah, so this was a 2021 time, I reckon. Kind of like when all of the lockdown nonsense was kind of finally winding up. And me and my friend, her name's Tia, basically my best friend at university, we were walking around Nottingham. I can't remember exactly what we were doing. There was a reason why we were doing it. And we walked past the Theatre Royal. And at the Theatre Royal, there was some kind of show on. I can't remember exactly what it was, but it had a guy called Craig Revel Horwood. Now, if you know who Craig Revel Horwood is, then you're like, oh, right, okay. But if you don't know who he is, there's a show in Britain that a lot of Britons really like called Strictly Come Dancing, and it's a dancing show. Like it's like American Idol or X Factor or whatever you guys have in the States or elsewhere, but instead of singing, they dance. And there's a bunch of judges. And it's usually the same judges every time, I think. And one of the judges, he's kind of like the Simon Cowell of Strictly Come Dancing, he's Craig Revel Horwood. So he's, you know, if you don't know him, look him up, right? Anyway, he was at this event, whatever. And you know, we only knew about it, and we only made the connection because there were massive posters all over the Theatre Royal for this Craig Revel Horwood thing. So whatever. And then one day, we were walking through Nottingham. We walked past the Theatre Royal, and would you believe it? Hand on my heart, literally as I'm saying that, okay? There was Craig Revel Horwood out the back of the Theatre Royal, out like the back end, like not the one you go in, not like the one that you'd ever go in, like a fire door, right? Smoking a cigarette. Just in the street, casually standing. No one said a thing. No one did. No one was like, oh my god, Craig Revel Horwood. Like, no one said anything. I think he blended in really well. But, me and Tia noticed. We didn't do anything, we didn't say anything, but as we were all, I looked at her and I was like, Tia, is that Craig Revel Horwood? And she's like, I think that is Craig Revel Horwood, yeah. Now, I'll tell you the funny thing. Craig Revel Horwood, years earlier, had previously talked very publicly about quitting smoking. So, hey, my story might be bullshit. I don't know. But I'm sure I saw it, and I wouldn't have brought it up if I didn't think it was true. Would I make something like that up while I'm like drifting in MSR? Would I? Would I really? Do you think I would? Do you think I Craig Revel Horwood? Ding! That was terrible. Sorry. Right. Anyway. I'm hopeful that that's sort of given me a bit of a leg up now in terms of kudos. We'll see. Right, time to get back to the serious stuff. I want to be able to get to 5-1, but I don't think I'm going to. Oh. Ooh. Ooh, that's good. Oh, that's good. No. No, can't do it. Right, contingency. Oh, yeah. Okay, fine. Yeah, good. Let's go. Nice. 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 That's good. Might be okay. Might be okay. Oh, don't do that though. Oh, don't do that though. Have you ever noticed there's a shortcut? I tried to capture it in my video that I did. But have you ever noticed that that little park on the right there, there's a little pathway. It's blocked by those arrows. And again, if you look on your right, you'll see it blocked by the arrows. It's kind of annoying because like they put the shortcut there, but then in the actual races, it is always blocked off, which is a bit frustrating, but whatever. Yeah, I don't know if you can see it, but like it's there. Do you see what I mean? Do you see what I'm talking about? Look behind the arrows on the right. You can actually go through that. There's like a fence in the way there, but in the actual, most of the time in the game, if you go to the free roam mode and have a look at it in there, that shortcut is wide open. Which is weird, don't you think? Like, why would they put a shortcut there and then it's blocked off? Because, like, that would be pretty skillful if you could use that, wouldn't it, don't you think? You could really, like, do some funny shit with that. There must be a reason why. I don't know. There must be a reason why they cut that off. Because you wouldn't, like, put a shortcut like that in and then just take it out. Unless... I don't know, maybe they just didn't think about the barrier placement that well. Maybe they thought it wasn't, like, obvious from the barriers where you needed to go. I don't know. Who cares? Right, I'm really hoping this has saved me. No. Okay. Right. This isn't good. Right, so this one is 18.8. I say that as if I'm like looking at like, oh, okay, this is what. No, I'm just pulled that number right out of my ass. I don't know. That might massively backfire on me. Oh, It sucks that the radio doesn't work. I need to ask Chunk for his CDI image of this game. Because it works in his. I don't know if I maybe have something set up wrong or what. I don't know. But like this is an issue on Redream as well. I have this issue on Redream also. Ooh, gotta go faster, gotta go faster, gotta go faster. Gotta go faster, Joe. Gotta go faster. Gotta take that corner faster. Not like that. What the fuck was that? Oh no. This isn't good. This is really not good. Because I used a Joker too. Oh, this is shit. Also, I should have turned off the ghost car, because that's making the game lag. Note to self for next time. Oh, 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 oh. Beeline, 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 beeline. Ah, that's not good, that's not good, that's not good. It's not good enough. Oh, please, 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 please. Let me do it, let me do it. No, don't do that. Oh, barely. Oh, okay, nice. That's good. Okay. Still not very good. Okay, I got a new Joker though. Right, I'm now stuck in 5-1. Yeah. What's that? Okay, yeah, why not? Right, we're gonna bet the house. This feels stupid. This feels like a dumb idea. Whatever, we'll see.
3, 2, 1.
Definitely reverse. Definitely reverse. We need some traction for this hill. Okay, let's do it. Oh, I could have got such a higher number if I wanted to. Wow, I really thought 72 was like going hard. No, I could totally have gone higher. I could totally have gone way higher. Okay, whatever. Noted for next time. I forgot, like, what goes up must come down, right? My physics teacher would be furious. Oh, it's a best speed too. Oh, well, in that case. Like, I can just fuck around now. No, well, no, I can't because there's a time limit. I thought it was an average split. Oh. Oh, whatever. You live and you learn. I thought it was an average split. I didn't think it was best split. Oh. I would have said it way higher. I thought it was... Oh. Oh well. Whatever. Whatever. Oh well. Have I unlocked level 6? No, I haven't. Give me a nice quick one. Oh, is that Shinjuku? Oh, it's Shibuya. Oh, we're fine. Screw it. Screw it. We'll be fine, don't worry. Now I got to admit, there are some crazy moves that I'm thinking about doing later on in this run. We'll get to them. I don't think they will be useful for getting a world record, but for the purposes of making my life easier, it might work. We'll see. Oh yeah, here is where you got to be ballsy, right? Yeah, you see, I'm quite comfortable in Shibuya because I've spent a lot of time in this particular map because there is one challenge in level 18, I think, where you have to overtake 10 cars. I think it's 18-4. You have to overtake 10 cars, and my goodness did I struggle with it. Right? Like, I really struggled with it. But the good thing about that was that I now know Shibuya like the back of my hand. So when I like know, if I like, I can look at the map and I can see what's coming up. I'm like, oh right, I know what that's like. Okay, cool. I wouldn't even say it's one of the easiest courses in the game. I've spent an absurdly long amount of time on that one mission to the point that I just have sort of come to know Shibuya quite well. I genuinely think if I went there in real life, for the iceberg video I did, if you don't know what that is or what it is, basically, I did a video where I went very in detail about this game. And for that, I did spend quite a lot of time like browsing Google Maps of like the real life places to sort of get my bearings of where stuff was, and I didn't use a lot of that in the video, but I did. I hyperfixated. Sorry, I got quite interested in it, and I was like, oh well, here's Shibuya in real life, and I looked at it and I was like, whoa, okay. Not a great deal has changed. And I genuinely think if you like plopped me, I don't know, GeoGuessr, right? If I got like Shibuya on a GeoGuessr, I'd be like, oh, I know what this is. Because the road layout has barely changed. Shinjuku, on the other hand, looking very different. They got a big redevelopment going on over there. Still going on at the moment by the look of it. I don't know for sure, but it looks like it is. And yeah, London, very different in some places. Not all of it, but some places are different. The States is America, so it hasn't changed one bit, right? But yeah, Shibuya is looking pretty much exactly the way it looked. And so, for that matter, is Asakusa. Which, yeah, is kind of cool. I don't know. I'm going to lose this race. Oh, hey. So good. I love it. I'm not getting demoralized. I will not get demoralized. Right. Here's what we're going to do. I'm telling you though, this is the rule of Joe playing this game, right? I'll get first now. I will effortlessly get first place. It won't even be funny. It'll be like, oh. What are these guys doing? Oh, I think this is Demolition Derby. Come on. I like how I said, oh, Shibuya, that's fine. I'm really comfortable with Shibuya, and I lost the race. Bom, bom, bom. Yeah. Sorry. Sorry about that. That was just terrible. Uncalled for. Uncalled for. Man, I feel so bad for the mods of speedrun.com. Do you guys actually have to like sit through and watch this entire video to like determine if I was like legit or not? Like, because if you do, then I'm so fucking sorry. Like, I'm so sorry. I totally wouldn't hold it against you if you just said, yeah, no, you cheated. You did segment splits. You cheated. Sorry. Like, they just watch like the first half an hour and they're like, nah, fuck this. Yeah, I don't know how any of that works, so that's gonna be interesting. I find you know, it'd be really funny if like it turned out that because I did it in RetroArch Flycast, they're just like, yeah, no, sorry, that version's not. You can't use that. You have to use the normal Flycast. And I'll just be like, oh, cool. Do you see what I mean about the rule of Joe? Have I like this is what happens every time. Oh, no, yeah, now I'm gonna get fucked. This guy in the grey car means business. No, there's no way I'm overtaking his ass. I will say, you know what? The sound emulation in Flycast is much better than Redream. In Redream, when the cars like speed up, you get this weird like, it almost sounds like Sonic doing a spin dash. And it's weird. Like, I don't know why it happens. You get this kind of noise, and it's quite distracting. It's like, oh, this isn't how it sounded on the Dreamcast. Okay, how are we doing? Yeah, I'm nearly about halfway there. I think I'm kind of sort of on target with the target I set for myself anyway. Should have another Joker. Oh yeah. No, fuck that. No, fuck that car. Fuck that car. No. Not gonna fuck that. Right, we still haven't got 6 yet. Oh, okay, right. I really didn't think about contingencies here. What's this? Yeah, whatever, we'll do it. What, 50? What course is that? 50. 50, huh? Yeah, no, what about 62? Oh, we got K-Vibe! We got K-Vibe! We've got K-Vibe for like 1 minute and 30 seconds. Let's go! Shit. Oh, I could have set the target way higher. You know what? If I come back, if I finish this event and I get a Joker, I'm going to come back. I'm going to set the target to like 71 miles an hour. and I'm gonna get better points. It's not even gonna be funny. But you say there ain't no way. Why don't you come around and see me? Oh, I can show you how it used to be. You can love me like this, you can love me like that. You can love me any way that you choose to do. You can do me like this, you can do me like that. Okay, maybe not 71, but probably 70. This is not the speed run that you were expecting, is it? You weren't expecting it to look like this, were you? This is basically just an any percent playthrough at this point. Ah, let's get it on tonight. Just cruising. Right, I gotta focus on driving. No more bullshit. Excuse me, sorry, I didn't mean to trouble you. I was just driving along in my BMW. Driving by. You weren't young. On the phone. There's someone on the end of the phone. Is there another guy between you and me? I should have known. So what's the deal between you and me? Can we get together, watch TV? Where the money means nothing and the drinks are free. Yeah. I tell you I'm a millionaire. Right. Let's get it on tonight. All night. Let's get it on tonight. All night. I could have done 72, you know. Maybe 71. I could have probably done 71. I could have easily done 72 there. Whatever. $94 skill kudos is insane. That's insane. Okay. One of these is like a circle, I swear. One of these is like a stupid circle. And it's easy too. Might be later on actually. It's in London. Oh, it might be this one? No. Okay, well, definitely not this one. Definitely not. Okay. Look, let's just do a championship. Why not? Okay, why not? Give me some nice kudos points. We're going for what? 2 rounds. Okay, so if I get second place twice, that'll be 12 points. Yeah? I think that's possible. I think I can do that. Oh no, it's this one. This is exactly what I was talking about with inclines, man. This is exactly what I was talking about. Oh, for goodness sake. For goodness sake. Oh, you know what? You know what? I've already lost so much time anyway. So just, like... screw it. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry if you're like watching this and you're like, oh, let me see what Joe's run looks like, and you know maybe they've like really done it. You know, really, I'm sure they put like their best into it. Yeah, yeah. Sure, I have. What car is he driving? That looks nice. Does bumper camera work? Oh yeah, it does, but I don't want to use it. See, that's another thing, to be fair. On Redream, the bumper camera just does not work. Like, you can go into it, but you just get a black screen, and I don't know what that's about. I don't know why that happens. You know, one thing that annoys me about the custom, or well, just the CDs, is that now, every time I go into a race, I'm going to get the same song. It's going to be Overdrive every single time I go into a race. Which is fine. It's not a bad record, but like, that's going to grate on me at some point, isn't it? I have just condemned myself to listening to Overdrive for the next 2 hours or so. Well. I'll probably change it at some point, because I've already done it once. I've set a precedent now. I've set a precedent that, yeah, it's fine to just go and fuck with the in-car entertainment. Screw it. Can you imagine if this was like the first time anyone had speedrun this game? Considering that like it's only otherwise been done by like 4 or 5 people. Considering that, I don't know, it would only have taken like 5 car accidents and I'd be the first person doing this. God, that's dark. I'm sorry. But it's true. I mean, to be fair, I actually totally wouldn't be doing this if it wasn't for the fact that Cheeky Chunk has been really, like, encouraging about it. He's really supportive. He's such a nice guy. I know you might be watching this, Cheeky, so I just want to say you're such a nice dude. You're so cool. Really cool guy. Also, while I'm on it, I don't know if anyone else listens to a podcast called The Surf Times. It's surf spelt with an E. Probably not, because it's quite an like aggressively left-wing podcast. And as I've already said, I'm not really much of a lefty. But I enjoy it, and I enjoy the guy who runs it. His name's Lance. He's Canadian. And I enjoy what he has to say about stuff. I don't always necessarily totally agree with what the guy says, but there's not many political podcasts I really enjoy listening to. His is one of them. And Cheeky Chunk sounds exactly like Lance. It's not even like funny. It's like when I first heard his voice, I was like, you sound exactly like Lance from the Surf Times. And I haven't said anything about it because I don't want to like. I always say never discuss religion, politics, or money at the dinner table, and I carry that rule with me into most situations. Although I swear I have covered politics on this channel before, just briefly. But anyway, I'm not going to get into that much. But yeah, he totally sounds like him. Hence why I'm convinced Cheeky Chunk is Canadian. But I don't know. That's pure speculation. I have no idea. Oh, you know I have IBS. And sorry, that's quite a segue. Sorry, yeah, but I do. I have IBS, and one of the reasons I am hesitant to ever like bother with something like speedrunning is that I totally need a rest break right now. Like, I totally need a rest break right now. That's all I'm going to say. I'm not going to go too much more into detail. I don't think drinking 2 cups of coffee back to back helped, but here we are. Okay, that's good, because this means now I can come, like, 5th place in this race and be fine. You know what, if I'm going to be forced to listen to the same track every time, it might as well be, like, my favourite one in the game. I could listen to this on repeat for hours. I genuinely don't care. It's such a good tune. One of the things I really wish about MSR is, like, I wish they had done, like, what they did for Sonic R, which is they did, like, official, like, extended versions and remixes of all the songs. I'm not saying every single song in MSR needs, like, an extended dance mix, but there are definitely some like this one that, again, if you follow my channel, you know, I DJ. I'm not professional. I used to be, like, nearly professional, but I don't really enjoy DJing for money, mainly because you just become a jukebox in many cases. Like, unless you have name recognition and people that are genuinely there to hear you play, like, you, not just, like, DJ for the event, but, like, actually they want to hear, like, your set, which is so unfathomably rare. Unless you can get that, most of the time, you're basically relegated to just, like, fancy human Spotify. And yeah, you can still get creative in that context, DJing, right? You can still have fun with it that way. And, you know, I do that sometimes, and, like, it's cool, whatever. But anyway, as a DJ, honestly, some of the music in this game I wouldn't kill, but I would definitely, like, pay stupid money for, like, extended mixes that have, like, DJ friendly intros and outros. Right, okay. I've got a joker from that. I got a load of points from that. That's good. New chapter. Okay, new joker. Good. Good. This is great. Right. 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 Go for my lucky numbers. 4-4, baby. 4-4. Let's go. Oh, I'm going to be so upset if this doesn't go well. I'm going to be so upset if this doesn't go the way I want it to. Now, I don't know if you noticed in the video that the Metropolis Street Racer Iceberg video, I don't know if you noticed, but this particular event is the one that I used footage of Cheeky Chunk for, purely because, well, I asked him, like, is there anything in particular do you want me to use? And he said, I'd say my 6-1 is, like, the best like performance in the run. So yeah, we used that footage. We used his footage of him doing this event. What you're about to see is probably not going to look anything like it, I'm afraid. Oh, that's not terrible. I mean, it's bad, but it's not, like, it's definitely, I mean, I need to stop fucking around, because, I swear, this little bend right here fucks me over so badly. Not even this one's fine, I don't mind this one. It's that little, like, snake where the road, like, gets really narrow and then opens up again. I have driven, like, going the other way, not the way I'm going this time, but, like, if you imagine, like, going around this course in reverse, going the other way, I have hit that wall so many times, it's not even funny. Right, I'm really sorry about this, guys. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, but like, I have to do it because the next event on my list is 7-1, and there's no way I can get there realistically without doing this. I'm so sorry. It's time for another anecdote. So, let me think. What can I tell you about? Well, I got nothing. I'm sorry. Let me talk about something relevant to my channel, I guess. Oh yeah, I mean, the iceberg video. Let's talk about that, being as this was one of the key bits of that you saw in it. Yeah, so I'm going to give you some honesty about the iceberg video right now. There's so much I didn't talk about. That runtime of like nearly 2 hours was so condensed because, well, quite frankly, by the time I'd written the original script, I was so done. Like, my process for writing it was when I write, this is generally what I do, because I write books and stuff and music as well. I will open Notepad, which is sorely missing from Windows 11, by the way. I'm glad I'm still on Windows 10 here. So I open Notepad and I just start like putting, bullet points or sometimes just a list of like numbers. And I just made like a list of stuff to put, like if I was going to do an MSR video, whether it's an iceberg or just a breakdown, what would I talk about? And the list in the end was like 58 bullet points. And after a while, when I was like finally putting the actual iceberg, like the picture that I did of like the iceberg, when I put that together, there was just a point where I was like, there's no way all of this goes on. And because I'm doing a video, there's no way all of this goes in. So there is definitely potential for like a follow-up at some point. I don't know when I would do that because the amount of time it took to do that video was stupid. Like, I mean, I turned it around relatively quickly, considering it took like less than a month, probably about 2 or 3 weeks to do. But it was definitely rushed, and it definitely wasn't like a full... I could have done more. So I'll give you a few examples of what I'm talking about when I say that. So one thing is, Cheeky Chunk made me aware of this website that has a bunch of like pictures of the SDK for Metropolis Street Racer from in there, of like the graphics and basically like the models of the cities and stuff. And I'll be honest, I didn't even look at that website, but I could have probably got like 10 minutes out of that at least. And then there is... I really didn't cover fully the ambient noises. There was a few noises in the game that I'm swear blind to you, I've only ever been able to hear once. Or maybe like once or twice in the right time. One of them that really eludes me, and I just cannot get it to happen again. And I don't know if it's just an emulation thing or if it's to do with the CDI that I've got for this game. So when I played on Dreamcast, which is my preferred way to play this game, honestly. When I first got the free roam levels, I I heard at the bus station in Shibuya, there was like a noise, like a kind of like a chime that you would hear at like a bus station or a train station. And that was one of the things that genuinely spurred me to cover the ambient noises. But I spent way too long, we're talking hours, driving around Shibuya, different times, different events, free roam, not free roam. I tried in Flycast, I tried in Redream. Hell, I tried again on my Dreamcast, right? Just to see if maybe it was there but not on here. And I've never been able to get that sound to happen again. And I swear blind to you, I definitely heard it. So that's one thing. There's also a few errors that I would iron out if I could. I'm going to go for really hard kudos here, I'm sorry. And while I'm yapping, I might as well. So, someone recently pointed out to me that I talk about quote-unquote in-game media. And I talk about Romania, I think I called it 503. It's actually 203, firstly. And also, it's actually a game, like a real-life game. And you know, the worst part is, I already knew about it. And I just memory hold it. I knew about it. So, the way I knew about it is the same reason why I got into MSR on the Dreamcast, actually. I got someone's visual memory unit from Kex, and it had a whole bunch of save data on there, some of which I've kept. Like, I think there's still Dynamite Cop, there's Phantasy Star Online version 2. That's about it, I think. Oh, there's also their Sonic Adventure 2 data, which is like nearly 100%, so that's quite nice. And yeah, so one of them was MSR as well, which I unfortunately deleted. And, you know, whatever, it doesn't really matter that I did that because, like, I ended up nearly 100% of the game myself anyway. Although, thinking back, that could have been, I don't know, like, I don't think there were any, like, time trials or anything on there. Like, any of the DLC. But there might have been, and whatever, who cares. I permanently deleted, like, a crucial archive of Dreamcast history. Oh well. But there was also save data for Romania 203, which is weird because that game wasn't released over here. So I can only assume, and I don't know if I'm right about this, I might be completely wrong. But I mean, I can't see why they would region lock visual memory units, right? And I'm pretty sure Japan and the UK are both PAL. So I wonder if it was a Japanese VMU. I don't think it is. It doesn't behave like one. Oh wait, actually, yeah, no, it definitely was, because when I put batteries in it and went to use it for the Chow Garden, yes, I specifically bought it to put Chow from Sonic Adventure on so I could take them out with me, and like, there's someone at work who enjoys Chow and stuff as well, so I wanted to show her like, hey look, an actual genuine Dreamcast VMU with a Chow on it, ain't this cool? Yeah, and it was entirely in Japanese. The interface was Japanese. I had to... Somehow I figured out how to change it. I can't remember. Or maybe I didn't. I don't know, because I've not put batteries in my VMUs for a long time now. Because it's kind of dumb, because like, unless you unplug them from the controller, or unplug your Dreamcast every time you stop using it, which I probably should do, the VMUs are constantly pinging the Dreamcast for like waiting for it to be awake. Which is why typically when you turn a Dreamcast on with a VMU in, you'll get the brrr noise. Because the VMU is only just waking up, so if it only just wakes up, that's when it makes the noise. Whereas what they're supposed to do, if they have batteries in, is not make that noise. They should just be on. So that noise is actually meant to be like a warning. Say like, oh, your VMU's battery's low. Yeah. And so, yeah, there was Romania 305 data on there. And I was like, oh, cool, what's this? So I looked it up. And it's a Japanese-only game. It's not available in the UK, sadly. So I deleted that save data too. I'm so terrible, yeah. But yeah, I just kind of moved on from that, never really thought about it again. Because it's not super interesting. I mean, it is kind of cool. What it is, if you don't know, is like basically, it's a bit like Animal Crossing, I guess. It's nothing like Animal Crossing. But you know how in Animal Crossing New Horizons, you can go to each other's worlds and like hang out? That's basically what Romania 203 was. Like you made your own little room and then people could come look at it and talk to you, and it was like kind of like Skype for the Dreamcast, I guess. I don't know. I'm bullshitting, that could be nonsense. But yeah, right. I can drink some coffee now. Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's so nice. I'm so happy about that. That's just what I needed. That is exactly what I needed. Not the coffee. No, this kudos boost. Right. So now, 7-1. We put a joker. And we're gonna go... let's get those lucky numbers again. Let's get those lucky numbers again.
Three, two, one, go!
Ah! Gosh, darn it. Oh, another thing, while I'm thinking about it, so that Romania 305, so, whatever it's called. So, you know, at the end of the iceberg video, spoiler alert, but like right at the end of the video, I talk about that girl's face. Like, there's like a weird girl's face texture. It's kind of weird looking. And, I was like, I don't know what this is. I don't know what it is. It's weird. There's no context for it. Turns out that is actually a character from Romania 203. So there you go. Oh, can I beat my temptation to just drift around in circles? Can I do it? Do you reckon we can do it? Do you reckon I can do this event by not doing that? Or shall I just kind of say this is the only way that I'm going to beat this game within 3 hours? Because 3 hours is what I'm going for. I'm going for 3 hours. And I'm beginning to think that that might be the way to do it, sadly. Now, I could very quickly get stupid kudos. Well, not very quickly, but quicker than I'm currently doing. One of the things Cheeky Chunk talks about is this idea of kudos per second, and it's very important. And I'm just wondering, am I perhaps making more kudos per second by just drifting around in circles than I am actually trying to play legitimately? I think the answer might be yes. So... sorry. This is not the way I wanted this to go. I really wanted to try and do this like by driving skillfully and, you know, thoughtfully planning out a route, but I don't think that's going to happen, I'm afraid. Not while I'm still in this car. If I could have got the Cabriolet, then maybe... No, definitely not. Actually, definitely not. Because the Cabriolet has a lower car performance factor, so it would get lower drift scores, right? That's how it works. I believe the phrase Cheeky Chunk used was, "it has dog shit drifting," which is true. The fact I have concentrated... It's nearly 2 hours. Nearly at 2 hours. You know what? The fact I have concentrated on this game solely for that long, without any breaks, without looking at my phone, without any kind of bitching and whining like I normally do, is a testament to the fact that my ADHD medication is working brilliantly. Oh, there we go. Right, okay, I figured it out. Look, I'm not going to do 10 minutes. I'll do... Give me another 3 minutes and then we'll move on, okay? How about that? Because I already got the target time, so... And this should be a bit more efficient because the last one was, like, a little longer. Whereas this is kind of... I'm getting good big Ks, and I'm not taking ages to do it, so... Oh, this is such a tune. Freeway. Another thing about the iceberg video, now that we're talking about it, is, and I want to thank, again, I've talked about him loads. I swear I'm not, like, obsessed with him or anything. I'm genuinely not. But, like, Cheeky Chunk watched the entire thing, and so did Iggy. So massive thanks to both of them for that, because that's, like, I'm so honored. And one of the things Cheeky Chunk pointed out to me that, like, I genuinely just hadn't thought about, but it's so true, is, like, right at the end, I just kind of cut it off. I'm just like, that's all I had to say, bye. And I wish I hadn't done that. I wish I'd just recorded an outro. Like, even just, like, 90 seconds of, like, okay, well, that's everything I had to say. I hope you enjoyed the video. I hope you agree with me that Metropolis Street Racer is a fascinating and weird game, and truly one of the most unusual and wonderful experiences the Dreamcast has to offer. Some bullshit like that, right? Could have totally redeemed that ending. But I think the thing is, I was just so done. Like, by the time I'd written that entire script, I was just so done with it. I was like, oh, okay. Not saying I didn't enjoy doing it. Obviously I did, or else I wouldn't have bothered, but like, I was just like, oh my goodness, I've finally done it. So I was just like, that's it, bye. So yeah, I don't think I would do that again in future. I'm talking as if I'm going to do another video like that. I mean, I'm not going to say no, but like, I don't know what I would do. I think the thing is, I don't know if I've talked about this. I definitely haven't talked about this. So if you look at my channel, some of the stuff I upload that's actually like my original stuff, I do upload a lot of like archives of music, so like music that just isn't archived yet, so I'll upload that because, I don't know, someone's got to do it. I do that, but then I also do my own sort of creative stuff, and it's usually the creative stuff that does the best. Not always, but like, it's usually something that like I've just suddenly had an idea. Now, here's the thing about making another video, okay? I'm gonna be totally honest with you about the process of how ideas like the ones I have that get relative success come about for me. I'm gonna do one more drift and then we'll be done, okay? One more, that's it, one more, I promise. So, I think what happens, and if you don't believe in God, then fine, but I do, and I think what happens is God has an idea, and God can't just like come down and like do the idea, because that's not like what he does, or she does, or they. I don't know. I'm not gonna gender the Lord, right? But the idea just kind of comes to God, and God's like, okay, cool. Well, let me just give this to one of my like folks. I'll just give them it. And so God can't just be like, well, I'm gonna give Joe this idea. So I think what God does is like puts together like a wheel decide and puts on it like every single person that like would be suitably talented to execute the idea, and then spins the wheel decide, and every now and then it lands on me, and then all of a sudden I'll just be like doing something like I don't know, I'll be like tidying my flat or like smoking a cigarette outside, or like, I don't know, playing a game, and all of a sudden I'll just get this idea fully formed in my head. Like, obviously it will require some like execution and some work and refining sometimes as well, but generally I get like the broad strokes, like the broad creative strokes are just kind of there all of a sudden. Why am I crashing so much? Anyway, and that's kind of how I get my ideas, I think. They just kind of come along because it's my turn to have the wheel land on me. And yeah, until that happens again, I'm afraid I don't have anything in mind. Sorry. Because like, I'm not just going to force myself to make a YouTube video. Like, because it's too laborious. I genuinely am so happy that YouTube isn't my job. It's really liberating. Because I genuinely think like people who have to do like YouTube or streaming as like a full-time job, that must be brutal. Because like, you've got to do this week's thing, right? Unless you're like, I don't know, Germa or Vinesource Joel, and you're like a savant at it. You've got to like come up with like the next thing you're gonna do. And if you don't, your electric gets turned off, right? You don't get paid. And I used to have a really cynical view of like YouTubers who basically just kind of pushed out, you know, quote unquote, slop content. And I think now I just kind of more feel sorry for them. Like, I just kind of feel like, oh gosh, you've like actually, this is your like career. Oh my goodness, that's crazy. That must really suck. Okay, nice big skill kudos, please. No, style even. Wow. It's more than I was expecting, but that's good. This puts me in a much better position than I was in like 10 minutes ago. Well, probably more like 20 minutes ago, but yeah. Okay, so. Oh, fantastic. That's great. Yeah, that's good. Right, we're cooking with gas now. Right. Stop talking, start speedrunning. I don't know if you just saw that little K flash up on the screen. I talked about this in the iceberg video, but I don't know if I captured it that well. So that happened because on the last course, I finished it while drifting. So the result is that the game stores that in memory, that the kudos thing is on screen. And for some reason, when it then loads up the next lap, or when it loads you in again into the actual game engine, that carries over for like a split second. And so you get a little bonus. Wow, that was terrible. Right, I'm going to shut up and focus on driving now. As much as I can. You know, I do have like severe yapitis. Oh yeah, and that over there is Waterloo Station. You know, I've just realised now, just looking at it from that angle, that was a much better angle than this over here, which is what I use for the video. I just realised looking at it that like, that little bit that's like cordoned off, you can get a really good look at the front of the station from there. I should totally have used that. Oh well, whatever. More content for the next edition of the iceberg, which will totally happen, I promise. I think for me to do another iceberg thing on MSR, which is a ridiculous idea considering the video's not even got 100 views yet. For me to do that, I need to figure out like a good deal of more content. And I think as well, probably what I would do is elaborate on stuff that I already talked about. Just like go a bit deeper into it, talk about it a little bit more. Maybe a few corrections. Like the Sega World thing, it was really disappointing to me that I couldn't manage to get pictures of the existing Sega Worlds. Look, on the right, can you see it? That's like the entrance to Waterloo Station. I've been there. Anyway. Oh, it's not looking good for me in terms of target time. Not looking good at all. I think I might have fudged this. And I say fudge instead of fuck, not because I'm trying to censor or anything, just because I feel like fudged is more appropriate than fucked. Not like politeness appropriate, just linguistically. I think the connotations... Connotations? Yeah, the connotations of the word fucked and the connotations of the word fudged. When describing what I have done on this event, I think fudged is more fitting, if I'm honest. Do you see it? Did you see it? Do you see it on the right? I'm such an autistic train spotter. By the way, I'm allowed to say this because I'm diagnosed with autism and ADHD, in case you hadn't already figured that out. And like, I am so ridiculously autistic about trains. It's not even funny. Like, I don't engage that much in like train spotting, as it were. I mean, if you go on my channel, you'll see there's videos. There is undoubtable evidence that I am something of an anorak. But like, I don't, you know, I don't really do too much of that. Like, I don't, not often, mainly because it costs money and also because it involves going outside. Yeah, it's free to go and watch trains on the platform at Lincoln Station. Yeah, dox myself, I don't care. Lincoln Station, that's my nearest railway station. It's free. In fact, I already revealed that in the videos, so yeah, screw it. You already know this. If you're stalking me and you're watching this video, you already figured that out. So it's not that exciting there. It's, you know, I mean, okay, you see like LNER trains, you see like EMR trains. Yeah, you get the odd kind of maybe cool freighter, whatever, you know, it's not that exciting, honestly. If you want a train spot, and like in the videos, that's what I did, is like you get to like a big mainline station, like Nottingham or Doncaster, or I mean even Nottingham. Thing is, I went to university in Nottingham, so when it comes to like trains at Nottingham, I kind of seen it. You know what I mean? Like I've seen it. I've been there. I've done that. I literally got the postcard. Like it's not really gonna be very exciting for me to do that. But yeah, it's like you want to go to a big mainline station where there's lots of different sort of operators and routes crossing through it. That's why when I did the videos that I train spotted in, I think I pulled a master stroke by going to like Doncaster and Leeds in the same journey. And that's kind of why I like the trip to Harrogate, is because you do go through two huge mainline stations. I mean, if you play your cards right, you can end up in York. Look, there it is again on the right, yeah? If you play your cards right, you can end up in York. And then you can go there for a bit, like on your way to Harrogate. And it's like I think it, like with a rail card, it's like a £60 ticket, which is not that bad. I've fucked this. Oh well, at least I've got loads of jokers now. Yeah, 17.7 was not it, was it, really? Oh well. Look, should we just save a little bit of time by just doing that? That was a total waste of Joker. Okay. We're gonna go... I'm about 50% through now. Once I've got the Celica, that's how Cheeky Chunk pronounces it, by the way. I always thought it was Salisa, but I don't know that for sure. Yeah, once you get the Celica, I think we're into like really good territory and it's basically over. But we'll see. We'll see. So we're at 2 hours 15 right now. Absolutely insane. I've been playing this game for 2 hours straight, and to be fair, I've got quite far. Like that's, yeah. I'm definitely not slow running it. Like I'm definitely not doing a slow run. But yeah, train spotting is kind of not my biggest habit. But yeah, I don't know what it is. Like when I see like trains and stuff, like in any context where I'm not kind of expecting it, I'm like, ooh, ooh, cool, trains. And yeah, this game in particular really does scratch that itch. I love the way that in Shibuya you can see the trains. Like, I love that. That's like genuinely one of my favorite things about MSR. Oh, so close. So close. If I just don't mess around, we're good. Every 10 minutes, because I'm timing this on my phone stopwatch. So every 10 minutes I have to like reach over to my phone quickly and tap the screen just to make sure it doesn't like turn itself off. Which is a little bit distracting. But whatever. I think if I was serious about this, I'd have like a setup like Cheeky Chunk does, or Iggy does, where they actually have the stream set up, but like... I'm not serious about this. I'm just having fun. And hey, once this is over, I might have my name on that leaderboard, which is cool. If they'll even accept it. If they'll accept like a 4-hour any percent, I guess. I guess what I am doing is showing you that any old Joe can do this. Haha, get it? Any old Joe can do this. Like, it's not actually that hard. Yes! There we go. Right. Look, I'm sorry, but you know what I have to do now, don't you? You know what I have to do. You know what I have to do, and I'm sorry about it. I don't want to do it. Like, I don't enjoy doing this. It's not how I want to play the game. But my own incompetence leaves me with no choice. I won't do it just yet. I'll get these laps cleared. I don't think I need to be fair. I think I might be alright. Like, I might be okay. For the record, I don't know if this is important to know, I'm playing this with a DualSense controller. And I really regret the fact I didn't turn on the rumble. Because we love rumble. Who doesn't love a bit of rumble? Right? Okay, this is not where I'm going to do it. If I'm going to do it, I need to do it like here. Might be a little tight. I don't know. I mean, there might be okay. Just on the left there. I don't know if you saw that. Nah. I'm not going to do it on this one. I'm not going to do it on this one. It's not... This is not a track that's built for that, really. Nah, it's not going to work. I guess I'll just have to drive skillfully. Perish for thought, right? Not that I'm doing that right now. I suck. I genuinely suck. Oh, the penalties. Why? Why do I drive into walls fucking compulsively? It's so annoying. It's like, just don't do that, right? Just don't do that. Easy enough, huh? Oh, that was cool. Little 360 on him. Okay. I do not need to drift around these corners. I don't need to hit that wall either. Nah, this is not the course to do the drifting in circles thing on. It's a shame because, you know, kind of wasted a joker on this, didn't I? I mean, I'll get good kudos for it, sure, but I'm not going to get, like, loads of kudos, which I could have done. I think, quite honestly, I just need to get better at this game. I'm just not very good at it. Like, if you look at how cheeky Chunk and Iggy drive, it's like insane. Like, I just... You know, I'm in awe of that. Don't hit the... What the fuck am I doing? I wanted to hit the pen. Oh, I hit the wall anyway. Yeah, I'll hit the pen again. I like how this is my run, and it's me that said, like, had the balls to say to Cheeky Chunk, like, personally, you know, I'm only a layperson, but I think your run definitely has opportunities to be optimized. The absolute nerve on me, I swear. I genuinely hope this gives him ammunition to bully me for the rest of our lives. But this is just tragic, isn't it? Don't you think? I had 2 hours 23 and I'm like not even halfway through my route. Like, it's not even close. I mean, I'm about halfway. It's gonna depend upon, like, I mean, if we're going off just the numbers, if we're going off like the amount of kudos I need to get to those end credits, miles off. Literally, miles off. Get it? Right. Hit the pen again. Okay. Okay. That's alright. That's alright. No, that's okay. That's alright. Yeah, okay, and what next? 8:04. I'm gonna set the time for 6. What? No, I'm not. I'll set it for 7:04. I'm not setting it to 6:44. That's insane. I based that off of Iggy's Excel spreadsheet. So a lot of the routing that I'm doing here is based off of looking at Iggy and Cheeky Chunk's Excel documents and kind of getting a feel for their analysis of each event and which ones are best. Obviously, it goes without saying that the hot laps are... Excuse me. I'm really sorry if that was really graphic, like audio-wise. The hot laps are the ones you want to hit hard and fast, but as you've probably seen, I'm not quite doing that. I'm kind of just sort of scraping through them, not really getting the optimal kudos for those particular events. So I'm kind of having to do a little bit of tomfoolery, a little bit of shenanigans, a little bit of hijinks to get progress. And yeah, I am beginning to think that maybe my best hope for like an optimal run would just be drifting in circles a lot. Like, I don't want to do that because Cheeky Chunk has demonstrated quite clearly that not doing that is totally viable, and if anything, if we're talking scientifically, the optimal way to play the game. But I can't help but feel that I could totally exploit the hell out of that. I'm nearly at 2.5 hours, and I'm beginning to think, once I get the Celica, do I just hit the next hot lap? I'm not going to get the Celica for a while by the look of it, depending on how it goes. I think I need to get 13.8. I need to hit 13.8. And I don't want to skip any events, especially considering that I've had to. I mean, I could maybe skip some events. Like, maybe. It's not off the table, like, totally. Considering I've, like, done additional ones in order to like make progress at all. Like, it's the only way I could, right? So, I mean, there is... I don't know. I mean, I'm just riffing, right? I'm just riffing here. Like, I don't know that... I don't even know if my route is optimal. I'm only doing this because, like, this is what I plan to do, but... It's definitely... Obviously, it's not optimal. It's definitely not optimal, because the Cheeky Chunks route is the most optimal one, right? Obviously. But it's like, I tried to make it so it was like, well, I could do that. Like, I could definitely make that work. But, I'm beginning to wonder if, like, later on in the game, maybe I've got a little conservative about how quickly I could get to that 55k mark, right? I mean, I haven't planned out anything, right? When I think I will do this again. And when I do, what I will do is analyze this run, look at what worked, look at what didn't, and then I'll put a route together. And I think that'll probably be the one where I actually make strides, like, and actually probably shave off a bit of time off my record. I'm not saying the world record. That's definitely not my intention, and I just don't think it's feasible. But a record, right? A record that is, like, actually okay and would probably look okay on the speedrun.com site. I mean, I think what me doing this, if I get this run posted, what it might do is encourage some people to come in and, like, maybe try at the lower end and try and knock me out, which I'd be cool with. I'd be totally cool with that. Because ultimately, Cheeky and I agree about one thing for sure, and that is we want more people involved in this game because it's cool and it just deserves more attention because it's awesome. And the thing is, the more people take an interest in this game, the more Sega, or, you know, hell, the folks at what was Bizarre Creations, you know, the ex-employees might be like, well, what if we, you know, get back on the wagon, give it another go, right? That would be cool, huh? Please tell me there's not another round. Okay. Look, can I get to chapter 13 yet? Oh yeah, I can. Can I do 13.8? No, I can't, but I can do 13.4. And for this, I reckon I can get 100. I reckon I can get 100. Oh, it started already. Right. Absolutely hammer it. There we go. There we go. There's your 100. There it is. Nice. I can just sort of drift now. As long as I don't do that. Yeah, that's good. We got it. Hell, I could probably have done 104. I don't think so. I don't think I could have done that, but, like, yeah. That's not bad. That's really not bad. I didn't know if I was actually going to be able to do that. I just kind of got foolhardy. Let's not be an idiot. No! Why? Every time. Every time, man. Oh! Oh, man. Okay. So, if I can get this... I might unlock 13.8. Then again, it's going to depend on the penalties because I've definitely incurred a few, haven't I? Let's be honest. Okay, if I like... Ah! Oh, Joe. Joe. Okay, show me the damage. What do we got? Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Okay, right. What was after? It was 9-1. After 8, it was 8-4. Yeah, 9-1. Okay. Right, let's get serious again now. We're gonna do another lucky number. Oh, you know what? I was going to do 47.7, but I just see the number 48.8 and I'm like, oh, I like that. I like that. That's a nice number. I could probably do that. Let's do that. We are 2.5 hours in. I am nearly at the Celica, so that's good. I'm really hopeful that once I get the Celica, things drastically improve, but I'm not counting on it. Right, gotta remember. Oh, this is a really good spot to. Oh, I'm so sorry. This run has descended into like the most boring fucking shit. I'm really sorry, but like, low-key, I could totally hit some nice spam drifts over there. Like, this is exactly one of the courses that when I played the game casually, I did that on. And I got some stupid numbers. Well, we'll see. I've got to hit the target time first, right? So. Could do it. Could do it. See, I don't recall... I'm not going to jinx myself, but I don't think 48.8 is actually that realistic. Sorry. I actually have a rather nasty feeling that I've done something like this before, and it has not gone in my favor. That's the wonderful thing about autism. If you have an eidetic memory, which I do, it's really selective. Like, I can't remember, like, my siblings' birthdays, but I can remember, like, oh, this one time when I did this event in MSR, I think I actually, like, just couldn't do it. Ooh, that's close. Maybe. 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 Could be. Could be. Oh, I just overtook myself, so that's good. That's always a good thing. You know what? I'm kind of glad I left the ghost car on now. It does make it easier to, like, figure out how you're doing. Oh, that's really... Okay. Look, drive serious. Like, maybe not like that. Maybe don't do that. That would be good. Okay, look, take this turn well. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Oh, by like 81 milliseconds. Oh, by the hair on the back of my ass, man. Oh, okay, I gotta overtake myself again, right? Let's take this turn better. Okay. 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 Or don't. That's fine. Maybe do this turn better. Oh, don't. That's cool too. Maybe don't do that next time. Maybe try not doing that. See how that works out for you. Maybe don't turn too early. Okay, right. Serious time. Serious time. I'm gonna lock in. I gotta sit forward. I gotta sit forward. Oh, this feels like hell on my back, but for some reason it helps. I'm 25 years old and I'm complaining about my back. Honestly, it's sad. This is what happens if you game too much, kids. You get arthritis. And I ain't talking about no boy. I'm talking about pain. Okay, right, come on. I need to shave 81 milliseconds off. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. There we go. Right. That's good. That's really good. Okay, so... Please, I'm begging you. Please, I'm begging you. Give me a break. Okay. That's not bad. That's fine. Okay. Right, what next? 9-2. Just get it out of the way. Because then we're done with the 9s. I should have got the Roadster by now. Oh wait, if I do this one I will. Okay. I think this one gets me the Roadster. And then I'm on my way to Celica. You know, I'm feeling good about 8.8 again. I think this one gets me the Roadster, I'm not quite sure. It's Asakusa again.
2, 1, go!
Man, that's a tight turn at the bottom though, just behind me. Okay, here we go. Right, lock in time. Oh, I'm holding the controller really up close to my nose, so sorry about that if you hear, like, horrible noises. I think next time I will definitely use the studio mic. It just obviously makes more sense. I think using the DualSense mic is unhinged. But then, this whole thing has been one whole lot of rather unhinged behavior, don't you think? I think what I need is like a pyrocynical, funny mic. Like the funny bad mic. I guess I could just get like an Xbox Live headset and use that. Or hell, maybe like a Turtle Beach. What about that? Okay, that's good, that's good, okay. Come on, who's your mama? Come on. Oh, come on, please. Give me a break. Give me a fucking break. Oh, that's no good. Oh, that's no good. Oh. Oh. Oh, no. This is... Oh, God. Right, okay. Last chance. Come on. Take this corner better. There we go. There we go. Come on. Come on, me. Get out of my way. Oh. Yeah, baby. Oh, average lap. Average lap. Average lap. Huh. Average lap. Man, I really am a sharp knife, huh? Okay. Well, at least we know now, right? What I actually need to do. Okay. So, reasonably, let's say, lucky number, right? Let's do that. I don't even want the Roadster, man. I don't even think the Roadster's a very good car. I actually find it quite slippery to drive with. I'm just kind of doing what, like, you know, I'm not gonna get the Roadster. I'm gonna do this for the, like, kudos it will get me, but, like, I'm not getting the Roadster. I don't like the Roadster. I actually prefer this car, quite honestly. I do. I do. I gotta be honest with you, I think this is a better car. For driving in, I mean, like, thing is as well, the Roadster... What is that? Why is it? Like, I told you about the rule of Joe, right? Didn't I? It's like, every time I set myself a higher target, after failing, I go back in and, like, immediately nail it. And it's so frustrating. I think it's a lesson about maybe don't immediately give up on what you had wanted to do, I guess. Which, to be fair, in my life, I can tell you a lot about. Yeah, let's not go there. Anyway, I need to do this. All right, come on, come on. I don't need to get 28.8. I kind of would like to prove my point, but I don't need to. It's not necessary. I only need to get 30.4. Yeah, I see. There you go. Okay, rule of Joe disproven because I'm not getting 28.8. Shit, I got 14 DMs from one guy. One of the guys I make music with. I don't know if you follow my music. You won't see it on this channel, but if you follow me outside of this channel, you know I got a little group called Algorithmic Death, and we do like, well, he's a mumble rapper, and I am, well, he's like a mumble rapper slash like emo kind of sad boy kind of guy, and I obviously, I make like jazz, funk, dance music, house music, that kind of thing. And we have quite the combination. 16 DMs now. I sent him a master of a track we've been working on for quite some time now. And based on the fact that I now have 17 DMs, I think he might have liked it. Anyway, that's that done. Yeah, we got new music coming out on that outfit. Anyway, here we go. Really? Wow. That's some dog shit right there. Okay. Oh, 2. Yeah, okay, fine. I got the target. I don't want this, though. I don't want it. I don't even know why I bothered. Right, 9.5. Yeah. How long do I have? Minute and a half. I can do 8. Probably. We'll see. Coming up to 3 hours now. Ain't that something? Oh, we nearly got the Celica. I think. Nearly. You just have to then actually do the event that you get it with, but then we're kind of nearly at Easy Street, right? I bet you never thought you'd see a speedrun quite like this, did you? Alright, I gotta be aggressive with these motherfuckers, because they're aggressive back. You getting tired of it doesn't really matter yet? I'm not. Best fucking song in the game. Oh, Chunk just DM'd me. I'm guessing he can see that I'm doing this. Yeah, I'm sorry guys. If I can see your DMs, but I cannot answer them. Not right now. Oh, come on! I can totally do this! Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Don't drive into the fucking barrier. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, please, please, please. Give me a break. Give me a break. Give me a fucking break. Here we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. That's what you want. That's good. Okay. Oh, that's a nice skill bonus. I wasn't expecting to get that big a skill bonus. I was expecting more style, but I'll take it. Right. Okay, we are going to 13.8, and we are going there right now. Here we go. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. 185. Pfft, piece of piss. Right, let's do it. Who am I up against? Oh, these guys all look quite hardcore. Let's play a Joker and pray that I get anything above 6th. You never know. You never know. But I'm not putting first. There's no way. It's pointless. Waste of time. Obviously, for speedrunning purposes, that would make way more sense to try and get first place. But, you know, I mean, so we're doing the exact opposite of most of what I've done in this run. So, look, I've just got to take this Peugeot out of my way. As soon as this Peugeot's out of my way, we're good. Okay? I just got to be better than the Peugeot. And wow! Wow! That was so uncalled for. You see, that's a Peugeot driver for you. That's a Peugeot driver for you. That's what they're like. That's what they're like. Okay, that's how they drive. Just like what you just saw right there. Knocking me right into a statue. That definitely was not the fault of my own poor driving. That was totally because he elbowed me. So I'm going to fucking... Fuck you, wanker. Yes, I'm aware that just affected the viability of the rest of the run. I don't care. He deserved it. Yeah, it totally had nothing to do with the fact that I took that corner way too early. And nearly just did it again. It was totally his fault, not mine. I'm definitely not cornering too early consecutively multiple times. I've definitely not been playing this game for nearly 3 hours and I'm getting like a little bit fatigued. Tell you what, I'm going to sleep well tonight. Man, this was such an unhinged idea. I'm too deep in it to stop at this point. I'm too deep in it. Like, I can't stop now. I desperately need the toilet. I desperately need another coffee. Hell, I desperately need a cigarette. You know, as you can hear from my coughing. But I can't stop. I'm not gonna stop because I just feel like I'm close. I feel like I'm close. I don't know why. I don't think I have any reason to believe that, but I just feel like it's not too far long to go, right? It just doesn't feel like there's a whole lot left to do now. One thing I was gonna do is I was gonna just play through the entirety of Chapter 15 purely to get the FTO, because that is my favorite car. But I don't think I'm gonna do that. Because I don't think it would be very profitable. Thinking in terms of kudos per second, right? Like, that is what I'm thinking about, and a lot of there's quite a long championship at the end of Chapter 15, and although I love the FTO, I really do, it's like my favourite car in the game, I don't think it's justifiable, especially considering that ideally by then I would only be using it for like 2 or 3 events, or what, like 6 events at most, including one that I just immediately quit. Right. no, quit the game, duh. Oh, I wish I had another coffee. Okay, okay. Did I get the car? Oh, that's great. Okay, right. Yeah, we are now way ahead of where we were like 5 minutes ago. Oh, thank goodness for that. Right, we're gonna discard. Oh, I don't even need to. Brilliant. Okay. Yeah, let's go. I'm not menuing optimally at all, by the way.
Three, two, one, go!
Oh yeah, you definitely want to reverse here, huh? That's a nice boost. Right as you start. Yeah, I'll take that. Right. Get this, nail this corner. Yeah, not bad. Not bad. Oh, it's so good to be back in this car. Oh, this is like one of the best cars in the fucking game. Oh, I love this car. Oh, thank God I'm back in the Celica, man. Oh, this is a milestone right here. This is like an actual milestone. Right, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, baby. Oh, yeah, that's how you fucking do it right there. Right, we are 2 hours 55. I just got the Celica. That's insane. That's a long time. Yeah, I know. But for me, that is good. Okay, right. So we've done 13.4. Yeah, we have. I jumped ahead. Okay. So next on the list is 14.1 hot lap. Oh yeah. Right, I'm sorry, but there's only one way I'm gonna do this, and I'm really sorry about it. Like I hate to do it to you, like, but like from this point onward, there's only one way this is gonna happen, and it's called me drifting in circles. So sorry about that. But like, you know, if you don't like it, do your own speed run, which to be fair, most people watching this have probably already done. I'm so sorry about the audio. This is like obviously not the optimal setup that I would have liked to have done, but the thing is, I didn't know how long I was going to be doing this. I didn't want to really sink cost into it because getting everything set up and all that, like if I backed out, it would have been really depressing. So yeah, I just decided that I would sort of go easy on it. And also, it's a lot more comfortable if I can move about a bit. Like I say, ADHD, man, like I need that sort of ability to sort of shift around and move around and not like sit right in front of a microphone for like 3 or 4 hours, which at this point is looking like 4. Oh! Unfiltered tap water. Oh, right. Come on. Come on, it's lock-in time. It's lock-in time. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Yeah, I'm sorry about this, but like, how else did you think I was gonna do it? Did you really think I was skillful enough to like actually beat this game the way that Cheeky Chunk did? Did you really think that? Did you see the iceberg video? Did you see how I drove that? Like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but like, you needed to lower your expectations, I'm afraid. Like, you know, I have a saying. I've been saying this since I was like depressingly young to be saying it. Okay? If you always expect the worst, you can never be disappointed. I used to say that when I was like 11. Ain't that shit? I should be telling this to a therapist, not you. Right. Right, come on, we gotta do this. We gotta do this. Okay, let me give you another anecdote for your time. Oh yeah, I'll tell you something. So, I actually didn't pay anything for my copy of Metropolis Street Racer. So I did. I ordered it online through a shop, some random like used secondhand like retro game store in Norwich, which is like on the east end, on the east of England, sort of like pretty much like as far east of London as you can go, and then like about 50 miles north, right? Norfolk's wonderful. Anyway, Norwich. I bought it from there, and they sent it in the post, and it came like, I'd show you if I could, but obviously I can't. But my copy of Metropolis Street Racer is literally like, the box is not together. Like, everything's there, you know, the whole case is there, the discs are there, the paperwork's there, you know, everything's fine, but like, if you like try and open the jewel case, it just like the front door just comes off in your hand, and then like the more you hold it, like little bits of plastic just kind of fall apart and fall off it, and basically the game just the actual case is sort of disintegrated. Now, I didn't say anything about it. I never like sent an email to the store or anything to like complain or whatever. But a few days later, I get like a ping on my phone from Monzo, which is like a banking app. And it's like refund of £9. I think it was £9.66 I paid for it, including delivery. And I was like, nice. Well, I guess they just refunded me for it. Like, maybe they knew. Maybe, like, the person who handled the order was, like, some new employee, and they'd shipped it out, and then the guy who ran the shop was like, we can't send it like that. I was like, oh, I've sent it now. Well, refund it then. Like, I don't know. I never asked for a refund, but I got one. And then I never said anything about it. Because, like, finders keepers, losers weepers. You know what I'm saying? I think it's on my like list of things to do is to take my copy of Metropolis Street Racer, and I think I'm going to swap out the case for I've got a copy of Midway Arcade Classic, or was it Midway's Greatest Arcade Hits on the Dreamcast, which is literally unplayable for me because I use a VGA to HDMI adapter, which looks amazing, by the way. Keiko, I think. You can find it on Amazon dirt cheap. And that game does not support VGA mode, which is really frustrating. And I used to be able to play it because I used to have a TV that had the old, you know, yellow, white, red RCA input. But the new TV I have, which is it's an interesting it's you know, it's 4K, it's HDMI. Yeah, it looks good. It's quite big. It's got, you know, optical audio, all the nice stuff, but no RCA input, which is sad. But whatever. I need to get like a RCA to HDMI adapter and get that set up. I'm going to stop the drifting now. I need to get one of those though. Like, I really do. And then I could play Midway's Greatest Arcade Hits Volume 1 on the Dreamcast. You know, the only installment of that series. But also I probably won't. I got it, like, because when I first, like, well, it wasn't the first time I had a Dreamcast, but when I reacquired the Dreamcast, you know, now that I was older, had a bit more money, and I was like, you know, yeah, I can afford that. Why not? Nice, you know, you want to have nice things. Yeah, I work hard enough, right? And I wanted to like get as many games as I could, you know, really get my money's worth out of the system, as it were. So I picked up loads of different games for it. And one of them was that, yeah. So I'm thinking I'll probably swap the box out. In fact, I will do that. That is definitely something I'll do. It's not really important. You know, it doesn't really matter what you say. Matter what, you know. It's not important. It's not a pressing issue. But it would be, you know, because I never touch that game. And Metropolis Street Racer is literally out on my, like, what do you call it? It's out alongside my Dreamcast right now in its, like, shattered up case. And it's just like, well, I play that game a lot. I like it. I guess it would be nice to have it in a case that, you know, gives it the sort of housing it deserves, right? Whatever. Yeah, there's your anecdote. That's good. That's a good progress right there. That's a new Joker. What do we got next? 16-2. Can I get there? Yeah, I can. What? Hang on. How come... No. Okay. Okay, well, you know how this goes, guys, I'm afraid. It's going to be the same again, so... Like, I am not Cheeky Chunk. Sorry. I am Joe, the dimwit. And I had anticipated to have this finished in 3 hours, and I don't. So it's time to, you know, hurry up. And the only way I can do that, unfortunately, is, you know, shenanigans. I cannot tell you how many times I have, like, driven straight into those barriers in this game. I couldn't tell you. I genuinely, too many times to count. Right, come on. Let's get serious now. This is silly. Yeah, what I'm talking about like the middle barrier in the road. I've got to be honest with you, that feels like a really unsafe thing to have. Like, I guess you're trying to encourage people to not drive like this, right? But, okay, consider this. Police chase. Ambulance, right? You know, you want an ambulance to drive dead center into one of those fucking things? Do you? Do you hate people who have accidents? Like, it doesn't feel like a very good decision on behalf of the city planners or whoever the fuck made it. It just feels like an odd choice. You know, I'm going to get controversial here, and I'm going to say most bad decisions are made with good intentions. And chiefly, most bad decisions are made in the name of safety and security. Now, have you ever changed your phone number and then, like, any account that you have 2FA set up on? Yeah, you're out of it. And you got to go speak to customer service. And they don't want to talk to you. And they just think you're an idiot because you should have told them you were going to change your phone number. I mean, who the hell doesn't, you know, like, make preparations for something like that, right? I mean, heaven forbid it happens to you and it wasn't your intention for it to happen. Like, I don't know. Your phone number just magically gets disconnected and you have to get a new one because fuck you. Which can totally happen, by the way. Oh, I've fucked this. Right, okay. But you know what I'm saying is like, they probably put those barriers in Shinjuku there for safety, right? To keep people safe, to stop people driving like maniacs. But I feel like it's a lot less safe if you drive into those barriers. Like, I feel like you're not gonna come out of that too good.
3, 2,
That's all I'm saying. Anyway, I don't know. Do you want examples of ideas that were like made for safety and security that, in my opinion, have backfired? Oh well, I just mentioned 2FA. I don't know. Oh yeah, I got one for you. You ever been in an apartment that has a deadlock and then left your keys inside? Now, I get it. I get why they have a deadlock. It's a good mechanism, right? Because you don't have to remember to lock the door. And especially if you're living with other people, they might not lock the door, I don't know, because they're idiots or because they just forget, or they might just not like you very much. By the way, rule of Joe, once again, I totally just got the time I was going for. And I wasn't even trying. Right? Okay. Anyway, you know, but what if people just didn't forget to lock the door? What if we did that? What if instead of making systems to protect dumbasses from themselves, we actually hold people to the original standard for which the original systems were designed? How about that? So if grandma gets a phone call from some scammer and gives him all of her bank info, maybe the bank doesn't need to like send a 2FA code every time you make a transaction. Maybe grandma should just smarten up. How about that? Can you tell I've been playing the same video game for 3 hours and 10 minutes with no breaks whatsoever? By the way, I'm not talking about my grandma. Yeah, this is the thing, okay, right? A lot of this stuff is done in the name of, like, protecting old people, okay? Right? And what am I fucking doing? And like, old people will be like, oh, we need to be protected from the mean, nasty scammer people or whatever. And it's like, well, my grandma doesn't have this problem. So, like, it's kind of ageist, actually, to assume that old people require these protections in the first place. I would even go so far as to say, and this is me being really, really, really controversial, when elderly people say, oh, well, I'm old, so no. It's internalized ageism. That's what that is. You have internalized other people around you, holding you to lower expectations or just treating you like an idiot because of your age. That's what's happened there. You just hold yourself to higher standards. For instance, hold yourself to a standard that you can speedrun Metropolis Street Racer in less than 3 hours because you can actually play the game well rather than just drifting around in circles like an idiot and making the most unhinged shit that has ever been uploaded to YouTube. Probably not the most, but I mean, I have essentially just been talking to myself for 3 hours, if you think about it. No guarantee anyone's going to be watching this, you know? And why would you be? Why would you, after 3 hours and 12 minutes, still be watching this video? If you are, then, like... maybe you're just as crazy as me, huh? Anyway, anecdotes. I'll talk about something for about 2 minutes while I do this shit. Well, I'll figure something out. I'm gonna do this for 10 minutes, by the way, because I'm kind of thinking about just getting this over with now, and I think if I do this for 10 minutes, it's probably gonna be quicker than if I like do a few other events. If I'm being really honest, I think that's probably gonna be the way to go. Because I think for the next few chapters, I've got to earn like a stupid amount of kudos anyway, so this is how it's gonna get done, I'm afraid. I'm really sorry, I didn't want it to go this way. I really didn't want this to be how this run went, but like, this is how it's going. Anyway, so anecdotes for the next 5 minutes. Yeah, okay, I got one for you. So, in Derbyshire, in the UK, which is like where, well, Derby is, and Chesterfield, there is it's also in Yorkshire as well. There's a place called I think it's the Peak District. I might be wrong about that. And I might actually be thinking about the Pennines, to be fair. Anyway, there's a place in that place, the Pennines or the Peak District. It's a formation of rocks. And it's two very big rocks with kind of like, they're kind of boulders. And they got kind of like a sort of perfect alignment. They're both, you know, think about like, I don't know, two apples sat next together on a table. And then obviously surrounding the rocks is also a bunch of other rocks. And, you know, important to note, but they're all brown. They're a brown colour. And they call it the Devil's Arse. Or I think specifically the Devil's Arse crack. Because, like, the way they're aligned perfectly in the middle, you got like an ass crack. Which is, yeah, that's a real place in England. Look it up, the Devil's Arse crack. It's real. I'm not making this up. Yeah, I've been there. I've seen it. It does look a bit like an ass crack. Like, yeah, fair. Okay. Yeah. Other anecdotes. What do we got? Dead air. Dead air. Oh, that must be some weird shit I know about. Most people would be like, oh, I didn't know that. You know, it's been about 3 hours of this shit. I'm kind of running dry here. I'm sorry. See, everything that's coming to my head is a little bit dark. Okay, we'll go there. Who cares? So, I don't know if you ever see the movie Apocalypse Now. It has quite an iconic introduction where I think it's Martin Sheen. Martin Sheen is like by himself in a room in Vietnam. He's just kind of stewing, getting a bit upset. And then he was supposed to punch a mirror. Like, he was looking at himself in the mirror and he gets angry and then he punches the mirror. Now, what he wasn't supposed to do was break the mirror and then end up covering himself in his own blood. But he did that. And, like, the director, Francis Ford Coppola, who also incidentally did The Godfather, and that's about all I can remember. He was like, yo, Martin, what's going on? Like, you okay? And Martin was like, just going for it. And he just kept rolling. And yeah. So, I don't know if you ever seen that, but like, pretty heady stuff, huh? What else? Oh yeah, David Lynch. So, it's a fun fact about David Lynch, okay? I got nothing. Yeah, David Lynch directed a movie called Lost Highway with Patricia Arquette and Bill Pullman. And Bill Pullman was also in that weird Disney 9/11 movie. That was it. That was the fun fact. Did you like it? Did you enjoy that? I don't know. I am so exhausted. I cannot wait for this to be done. Yeah, that'll do. I think this is going to be 4 hours. I genuinely think this is going to be 4 hours. I'm getting delirious from this shit. Like, I'm genuinely getting delirious from this shit. I'm not giving up, though. And I'm not taking a break. Fuck that, that's some chicken shit. I said I was going to do this, I'm going to do it. I said I was going to make the Metropolis Street Racer Iceberg video. I did it. Said I was going to fucking cook chicken tonight. I'm going to do it. Okay? Let it not be said that I go back on my word, okay? I do what I say I'm going to do, even if it kills me. I think I'm going to go for like a 2-hour walk after this. I'm going to like just go to a park and like touch grass. And like talk to people. Be like, hey, what's going on? How you doing? You having a good day? Hey, what about this weather? It's cold, huh? It's cold, isn't it? You need a good coat. In this weather, you need a good coat. That's like a good coat. Yeah, my coat's good. It's got goose feathers in it. It's pretty good coat. Look at this. Yeah, a couple years now. It's lasted me a long time. Yeah, fur hood's nice. There was a hood on it, but I took it off. You know, I never really use the hood. If it's raining, I'll just get an umbrella. Say, any good coffee places nearby? I'm kind of parched. Well, yeah, I brought this canteen, but I don't know. I'm running empty. You know, I could really just use me a nice little decaf right now. Well, anyway, yeah. I'll let you get back to it. Nice to talk to you. I'm going to do that. I'm definitely not going to do that. There's no way. Ain't no way. But, yeah. Man, this shit is just, like, excruciating. I cannot wait for this to be over, which it will be soon. I do enjoy playing this game, though, and I think I am at least having fun, or else I would stop by now. Right. We need 18.2. We need 18.2. We need 18.2. You know what? You know what? I just realized something. I can make coffee. I can make coffee while the game does this. There you go, there's a break. Holy shit. That's a lot. That's a lot. My coffee might be done by the time this is done. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna go get that coffee. There you go. Check that out. I'm not expecting that, were you? Please. Oh, right. Okay. Oh, it's within reach. It's within reach. I can do this. I can totally do this. It's going to require lots of bullshit, but I can do it. It's going to require a whole lot of bullshit, but I can do it. Okay. Right. I'm on my lucky numbers. Come on. You know what? I can take a pee after this next fucking... I can go for a piss after this, man. We might be on for 4 hours, you know. We might be on for 4 hours, which is, that's not bad. I'll take 4 hours. I will take 4 hours happily. Considering I never have done this before, and considering that there are definitely opportunities for me to do this better in my own way, right? You know? Yeah. I'll take 4 hours. I think if it goes on longer than 4 hours, I might have to call it. No, I'm not going to call it. I mean, I'm free until 3 PM, right? So... But this is definitely taking longer than I anticipated, that's for sure. I didn't think it was going to be, like... I kind of thought, what, 3 hours, 3.5 hours? Maybe, if I really push it, but, okay, lock-in time. What was that? Right, come on. I'm going to take this more seriously. God fucking damn it. Okay, come on. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's like, and there's definitely opportunities to improve that as well. There you go. Right. Not getting overlapped by myself. That's not good. Oh, well, hang on. I've got a little bit of a... Yeah, silly son of a bitch. There you go. There you go. Oh, and now I can just do the rest of the laps and then do some bullshit. Alright, there we go. Okay, right, I got 3. Oh, it doesn't matter. It doesn't really matter. It genuinely doesn't matter because I'm gonna do some stupid shit once I've finished here. Yeah, don't worry about the penalties. Don't even worry about it. It's fine because like once I get to lap 8, it's so over. Don't worry about it. This might be like, we might get sub 4. We might get lower than 4 hours. It might happen. It's not impossible. I would not rule it out now. I wouldn't rule it out now. The way it's going, it's looking like that might actually be viable, like a possibility. So we will see. We will see. But yeah, it's going to depend on just... What do I got? It's going to depend on me getting the right amount of kudos to like call it. Yeah, I mean after a certain point though, depending on how this goes, we might even finish it before 22. We might even get that like amount. We might hit 55k on 21. So that is level 20 event 1. Like, it's not impossible at all. Wow. It's been quite a journey. I never thought I would clear this game in one sitting. Ever, really? I mean, like... I was thinking about trying it, but, like, now I've actually done it, it's feeling a lot more like... There's definitely a way that I can make this much more efficient. Not the run in general, I mean my route, right? And after this is done, I'll just quickly go over it and we'll just like make some notes on the document so you can see what I'm talking about. I'll show you it and you can have a look. Doesn't matter, don't worry about it. Don't fucking worry about it, it's fine. It's fine, I'm just getting to lap 8 and then we're gonna do some hijinks, okay? Don't worry about these penalties, just get them out of your mind, they don't matter. They're not important. None of this shit matters. This lap is not important. I could fucking do whatever I want. So I think this area here is where I'm going to do the drifting. Yeah, it's definitely this bit here is where I'm going to do it. Okay. So I need to talk about something for 10 minutes. Any requests? Not that you can say anything because this is a recorded video. Oh, don't get a fucking penalty. Right, oh, fucking, come on, mate. Right, there we go. Yeah, this is perfect. This will do right here, this will do perfectly. Anecdotes. The thing is, I have many stories I can tell, but not all of them are appropriate for this forum. I really have nothing to say right now. sorry. I'm kind of like drained at this point. Oh, I'll tell you one thing. If you're in England, you want to go to Manchester. Just in general, you do. It's great there. But also because there is I think it's called like the Science and Technology Museum or something. Awesome place. As soon as you go in, there's like this free talk that's being given, which is awesome, about like the history of the industrial like rise of Manchester, which is so cool, and you should definitely listen to the guy who does it. But also they have a video game like museum, and in there they had an Atari Jaguar, a Sega Saturn, and a what's it called? Philips CDI. And yeah, I got to use those. I don't know. Thing is, like, a CDI. So in particular, the Philips CDI I find really intriguing because of the Nintendo games on it. Like, I would really enjoy owning a Philips CDI and like Link: The Faces of Evil, Zelda 1 of Gamelon, Zelda's Adventure. Could maybe hit or miss. You know, I'm not that worried about that. But definitely Hotel Mario or Hotel Mario, depending on how you want to pronounce it. I don't know if there's a correct way. But yeah, the funny thing was, they had the CDI, but the controller that they chose to use for it, when they were, you know, displaying a video game on the CDI, you got the fucking, like, the DVD remote controller with the, like, joystick in the middle of, like, the directional options buttons. Fucking penalty. And, yeah, it was terrible, man. Like, and the thing is, it's funny, because, like, I think I'd always really wanted a CDI. I've had multiple dreams where I get a CDI, and I'm so excited about it. Or, like, I go into, like, my mum's house, and they're like, oh, yeah, we got a new entertainment system. Oh, what do you get? And they're like, yeah, look at this. It play, yeah. And I'm like, that's a CDI. And they're like, yeah, it sure is. And, like, ever since I actually experienced it, I couldn't give less of a shit. I genuinely couldn't give less of a shit about the Philips CDI, man. And the same for the Atari Jaguar. Again, it depends where you come from, how you pronounce it, right? Technically, I should say the Atari Jaguar, but I want to say Jaguar because, like, I don't know, that's Americanized English. It's become the dominant form, right? So the Atari Jaguar, I don't know. The Atari Jaguar, right? I played that, and they had Tempest 2000. And now, I don't know if you've ever seen Hard for Games on YouTube. They're a really good channel. They did like an Atari Jaguar review, and they did a bit on Tempest 2000, and they were like saying, oh, well, it's a great game, but it sucks because for some reason the music's muted. Some fucking bozo at the, the video game museum, there's a button on the controller that mutes the music. Some fucking bozo, probably a kid, had muted the music, and I tried every damn button on that controller, and I could not get that shit to come back on. Because I was like, oh, come on, we gotta have, it was Tempest 2000, you gotta have the music on. So, like, I was there with my godfather and my godmother, and I wanted to show them, like, oh yeah, look, it's Atari Jaguar, holy crap. It's like, oh, it's Tempest 2000, but there's no music. Oh, you gotta hear the music, it's awesome. So, you know, I still have that urge for the Atari Jaguar because I'm like, I don't feel like I experienced it fully. You know, I want to play, what is it? Cybermorph. No, I fucking don't. No, I fucking don't worry. I'm not going to get a Atari Jaguar, no way. No way. Unless I like win the lottery, then I'll just get everything. 3DO, Sega Saturn, CDI, Jaguar, Sega CD, Sega 32X. Hell, I'll get all the fucking Mega Drives. I'll get everything. Everything. Then yeah, fine. If I get like £1 million, great. I'll do that. But nah, not really. I think the next console that I'm thinking about picking up, and it's like thinking about, not like I'm set on doing it or I really want to do it, but Sega Saturn. Just because it's very, for what it is, it's very affordable. And the games that you would think would be like quite rare and in demand, they're not actually that rare and in demand. The Dreamcast is definitely much more sought after than the Saturn is. And I just kind of think, well, I want to play Nights into Dreams. And then I was going to play that on PC. And I find very recently, Sega have... Yeah, you know about this, right? Sega have taken down all of their, like, classic games from everything. Unless you already own them, you cannot buy them. I mean, obviously, if you know, but you can't play them on PC anymore. You can't buy them. If you already own it, then yeah, it's still there, but they took them off the storefronts. And it's like, well, Sega, that sucked. I don't think that was necessary. I mean, they must have, like, something planned, right? I mean, like, what? When was Sonic the Hedgehog's? It was 1991, was it? So, I don't know, maybe, like, because of Sonic coming out, maybe Sonic's, like, what? Is it 35 years? Maybe I'll do some, like, Sonic and Sega All-Stars collection. I don't know, that would be cool. But I mean, you'd have a lot. Like, now they've taken all of that stuff down, it's like, well, you'd have a lot to include. Like, all the Dreamcast games you republished, for one. All the Mega Drive games that were republished, for two. I mean, that's it, actually. But, you know, and if they are going to do that, then great. But it would kind of suck if all they do is just re-release stuff they've already released. See, what I'd like to have, if they would do it, and I don't see why they couldn't do it, right? Give me the Sega 32X. Give me the Sega CD. Give me all the filthy crap that is on those consoles. Give me fucking Mad Dog McCree. Fucking Night Trap, fucking... Hell, Knuckles Chaotix. That would be awesome. Right? That'd be cool. I'd love Knuckles Chaotix. That'd be great. Especially if you could do, like, online multiplayer. Ooh, that'd be good. I don't need the online multiplayer. I'll take the game. I'll just take it as it is. I don't care. But, like, that would be nice. Hey, maybe throw in Sonic Shuffle. You know? I mean, you guys have never re-released Sonic R or Sonic the Fighters digitally. I mean, yeah, the Sonic Gems collection, which is awesome, but, like, you know, not everybody's got a PS2 or a GameCube lying around. Right? And if they do, not everybody knows how to get those to work on modern TVs. You know, it's a big opportunity, I think. Big opportunity. You know, so it would be cool. If that is what they're doing, that would be cool, but I mean, the only reason I'm thinking about that is because I saw someone on a post say, oh, well, they're probably re-releasing them soon. Probably part of some collection. And now I think about it, it kind of makes sense if you're gonna do it for 1991, or sorry, for 35 years of Sonic or whatever. Is it 35 years? Yeah, it's 35 years. You know, that'd be fun. Hell, throw Sonic Jam in there. Throw like, did I say Sonic Shuffle? I mean, I'd love Sonic Shuffle. That'd be fun. Hell, take the price down of that stupid game. See how expensive that game is? Sonic Shuffle, if you want to buy a copy of it, it's ridiculous. Ridiculous. Who the hell's paying 120 quid for a Sonic party game? I'd pay no more than 90. You know, and like Sonic Adventure 2, re-release that on modern hardware. People would go apeshit. And again, would significantly reduce the price of the Dreamcast version, which is ridiculously inflated. What? That was not what I was expecting to get. Okay, whatever. 21. Man, I'm not giving up now, though. Like, sorry, it's not gonna happen. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I've come way too far to, like, quit at this point. You know? Just way too far. I will find a way, hell or high water, to get that 55,000 kudos, man. I will do it. It doesn't matter, like, what I have to do. I'm going to get there. And I'm going to get there within the next hour, okay? 5 hours, I'll call it, right? 5 hours, I will call it, because I have stuff to do. I do have stuff to be getting on with after a while, and it's like, it's getting a bit silly. I was kind of hoping that what I just did there would have kind of got me out of this spot, but sadly not. Oh, I can drift now though. Okay, let's try doing this, but like really efficiently. So let's do this cheeky chunk style, right? Okay, not that. Sorry, cheeky chunk. That's not what I meant. I just meant like drift as much as I can. I didn't mean drive like an asshole. Oh, what the hell? Oh, man. It's kind of insane how I got like 13,000 for 10 minutes of drifting, and then like 3,000 for another. Like, how did that work? What happened there? Like, what went wrong there? That was unusual. I'm genuinely at a loss as to like what just happened, because obviously that's a massive L. That's like a big L right there. Is it because I didn't like, is it because of like not optimally taking the rest of the laps? Like, is it maybe that? Like, is it because it was all concentrated in one place? I don't know. Kind of upsetting, if I'm honest. Kind of put a downer on my real, like, positive feel that I had going. But I mean, whatever. 5 hours is 5 hours. I'll do it. I don't care. At this point, I've like spent way too much time on this. And, you know, sunk costs and whatnot. I've come way too far to quit now. Like, it would be dumb to quit now. Like, it really would be stupid if I quit now. Because, like, there's not a great deal left to do. Maybe I have to do some events in, like, chapter 21 or hell, even maybe go back to some previous chapters. I don't know. Maybe I have to do that. If so, cool. Whatever. Works for me. But, like, I'm not quitting. No. No. Not on the cards now. Maybe about 2 hours ago, maybe. But, like, not now. Absolutely not. No way. I wonder, do clean drifts that don't incur a penalty actually get you more kudos overall? And so maybe I've been sort of screwing myself over by getting the penalties so much. I know the way it works from what Cheeky Chunk explained is that you get all of the kudos that accumulates, but once the penalty is on screen, that's it. No more after that. So I wonder if, like, maybe where I'm going wrong is I'm cutting it off short, and that overall is sort of screwing me over. I don't know. You know what? We're going to do 5 minutes on this one, okay? Oh, brother. Whoa. No. I feel really bad because they specifically... Iggy and Cheeky Chunk specifically told me why they don't drift in circles and why we don't do it. Why it's not part of the MSR speedrun meta. And I understand it. You know, it's the reason that but this is not entertaining. This is boring to watch. And if the world record for MSR was literally just doing this until you got like 55,000 kudos from doing it, that would be so dull to watch, don't you think? Whereas, like, the way they do it with, you know, driving skillfully, that is entertaining. That's cool. You know, and it doesn't have to be this way. They've proved it. But sadly, I suck at this game. I'm sorry, man. I don't know what else to tell you. Like, yeah, I've got a way to go. I'm not saying I'll never be able to do what they do, but, like, right now, this is the best I can do for you, I'm afraid. Like, we're nearly at 4 hours. I would love to have this done in less than 4 hours, but I don't feel like that's gonna happen anymore. And I think there's definitely been mistakes I've made along the way that have contributed to that. And I will go back and I'll learn from them. And I will regroup. And I will try this again. Probably in like a year or two. I will definitely give it another go. But not like immediately after doing this. Holy crap. Like, this is a big commitment. You know, yeah, I'm gonna have to like brush up before I try this again. And I will, because I don't know, I just feel like I could definitely do this better. I could definitely do this better. There's like so many. I've learned a lot from doing this as well about the run and about the method, I guess. And I think I've definitely had a very harsh lesson about kudos per second from this whole experience. And just kind of how crucial it is. Oh, yeah, I'm not doing that properly anymore. Just fucking forget it. Just get out. We'll see. Right? We'll see. You know? We'll see how this ends. I know how close I am. That's the thing that's bugging me. Is like, I feel like I'm so close. And I feel like the previous event where I got that 3,000 kudos points. Yeah, obviously that's a lot of points. I'm not complaining hugely, but like, I definitely felt like I earned more. So I'm gonna have to look at that, figure that out, you know. Obviously the transparency level of the K is important, and that might be something I need to study. Maybe I wasn't getting quite the full whack, if you will, that I could have been getting. So there's that to think about. I mean, if this doesn't work, I know exactly what I can do to finish this off quite quickly. So if we get to 22-1 and we haven't met the requirement yet, I know what I'm going to do. Okay, I already know what I'm going to do. Right? I got a plan. Okay, so don't worry too much. We'll see. You know, I have got a world record at the end of this. I've got the world record for the longest Metropolis street racer any percent run. You know, I'll have one world record, right? Okay, come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Big number. We need a big number. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Yeah, I'll take that. I'll take that. That's good. I'm happy with that. Yeah, I'm happy with that. Let me check something. Nah, not yet. Not yet. Okay, well, I told you I knew what I was going to do. Oh, wait, no, hang on. We've got one more event. 22-1? Yeah. Okay. This could be it. This could be it. Lucky numbers. Lucky numbers, baby. Right, here we go. Okay, this could be it. This could be it. This could be it. Ah. I did just notice, actually. So the last event that I did, the K didn't carry over. The one I did before, where I got like the quite low score, I mean not quite, you know, but lower than I was hoping for, right? I got the same K that like pops up at the start when you carry over kudos. I wonder if, because obviously the K popping up is a bug. So I wonder if there are consequences to that beyond it giving you more kudos. Like what if it kind of screws you over? I don't know. I don't know. Definitely something I'm going to make a note of, and definitely something I'm going to study. I will, yeah, I will look into that. I will look into that. Yeah, that was bizarre. Hopefully, if Chunk watches this, or Iggy watches this, they can maybe give me some guidance on what went wrong there. Right, I gotta stop fucking around now. Shotgun coming up. Oh, Joe. Oh, no. Oh, this is not good. This is not good. Oh, this is really bad. Oh, this is really, really bad. Gotta do better. Gotta do better. Firstly, gotta negotiate that bend into the tunnel better, so let's try and do that this time. Okay, don't worry about... Oh, you dimwit! Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay, look, it's not over yet. It's not over yet. If I can get it on my 4th lap, I can pull some hijinks and this can be over. If not, then, you know, we'll see. We will see. I'm not gonna do the drifting loop bullshit yet because I feel like what would be better is if I like don't do that until I've definitely got the time, and I think the time I set is just too low for someone of my abilities, right? I'm sure, like, I can't remember the exact time that Chunk does it in or Iggy does it in, but I imagine it's probably better than 47.7. Okay. This isn't terrible. Yeah, but considering I've got to shave off 8 seconds somewhere. Right. There you go, that's a bit better. That's not. Okay, let's just see what the fastest I can do is, and then we'll try that, and then this will be it. We are at 4 hours now, folks. But I think we might have this done within the hour, so that's good. I mean, we're nearly there. It's not that far now. Basically, I've just got to do this mission, but not like an idiot, and not set a stupid time for myself, and then I think we'll be good. I definitely need to take into consideration what I did in this run and think about how I convert that into a more coherent route, one that takes into account the fact that I will inevitably need to do catch-up courses. Right, okay, so 50, I reckon 52? Yeah, I failed. Yep, I know. You don't need to rub it in. Right, 52. Oh, really? Okay. Yeah, I mean, the car I'm using is definitely... Just, you know what? Just... I think that's fine. I think that's fine. Okay, this could be it. That's no good. Yeah, no, I need to do better. Okay. Let's try that. There you go. There you go, that's better. Right. And then this corner, just floor it. Nice. Okay, now here. Yeah, that's better. So done. So done. So done. Yep, here we go. 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 Beautiful. Right. Now. You know what I'm going to do. You fucking know what I'm going to do. Right, okay. So, I don't think I need to do a great deal. Because I've got a Joker, and I think I need about... 5,000 points. So, I reckon if I do about... I do a good... If I make sure I get in 4th gear, and then... Yes, yeah, it's gonna work. Okay. Okay. Tell you what, I reckon this will be done in 10 minutes. And I'm not talking about the drifting, I'm talking about the game. I'm not going to have to tap my phone screen again, because I just did it. Oh, yeah, okay, right. Oh my goodness. Home stretch. Home stretch. Started this at 10, it's 2 now. That feels mental. You know what? Ritalin really does work. Can't believe I've been playing this for 4 hours sober. Man, I'm not saying I can't play a good game sober, but you know what I mean? Like, I used to drink and smoke a lot, and I don't now. I don't at all. Apart from cigarettes, obviously. You know, on Ritalin, I can't even have caffeine. So all the coffee I've been having, it's decaf. You know, I always thought, what kind of freak drinks black decaf coffee? Yeah, well, me. How about that? And you know what the worst part is? I love it. I love it. I love a black decaf coffee. It's wonderful. Sometimes it does make me feel a bit sick if I drink like lots of it, like without water. Oh, I've got to figure out that drift, man. I think one thing that I can definitely take away from this is I need to get better at drifting in general. I think my hands are just really tired because I'm like trying to do these like pretty basic drifts and I just don't seem to be able to. Oh, it's because I'm not using the fucking handbrake. That's why. Oh, I'm gonna be so happy when this is over. It's not saying I don't enjoy playing it. It's just like, you know, it's a lot. Right, I really can't afford to fuck this up. There we go. Right, I think don't go into 5th. Once we're in 4th, just... What am I doing? It's not that hard, Joe. Am I still braking? Am I still accelerating while I'm drifting? Is that what I'm doing? Have I just not taken my finger off the accelerator? Okay, seriously, what am I actually doing? Like, why am I performing like this? I don't get it. That's more like it. There we go. Oh, I know why it is. Yeah, I figured it out. Right, okay. I promise you 5 minutes and we're done. So let's have the final anecdote. Yeah, I'll tell you a good one. Now, my granddad, God bless him, he's no longer with us. He was an incredible man, okay? His name was David. And he was a fighter, I'll tell you what. He had a pretty aggressive form of cancer back when cancer was kind of considered like a death sentence. It just, like, it was treatable, but it wasn't anywhere near the efficacy rates that we have nowadays. But you know something? It was funny because, you know, we kind of, when he first got it, the diagnosis was about, what, 6 months to a year? I tell you, the guy lasted 11 years. And the only reason we think he got him in the end is because of all that lockdown bullshit. They stopped all the cancer treatment, and they reckon, we reckon that's what kind of did it in the end, unfortunately. Anyway, that aside, God bless him, Granddad, anyway. Guy was a fighter, right? See, when he was about 3 years old, he saw a bottle of lemonade, and he was like, oh, well, I'll have that. Right? So picked it up, downed the entire thing. Now, somehow he just didn't notice. But he drank an entire bottle of paraffin. And mind you, this was in, like, the 1950s. You know, so medical advancements, right? Not really quite as where they are now. Motherfucker survived it. And then, I think he was about 9 years old, he decided to ride his bike, like a stunt, his, you know, pedal cycle, over a vat of sheep dip, which is essentially acid. It's fine for sheep. I think it clears up their skin or something. You don't use a lot of it, right? You don't use a lot on the sheep. Total immersion would probably harm the sheep. So he does a bike trick over this thing of sheep dip. Except he doesn't. He fucks it up, and he ends up landing right in it. It's fine. It was absolutely fine. You know, he was a fighter. He was a real fighter. And it's in moments like this that I'm reminded of him. Because you know what, someone? Grandad was watching me play this game right now. Which, you know, I'll be honest with you, he's a little bit of a paranormal family. So he's probably aware of this at the moment. He'd be like, Joe, you ain't even fucking thinking about giving it up. I don't care how long it takes you. You ain't even thinking about it. You can carry on. God bless him. See, I wanted to maybe cap the drifting off about there, but the thing is, I've kept on making all these mistakes on the penalties. My hands are so tired. I can feel the cramp is insane. Like, I've never sat down and played a game for this long without any sort of break ever in my life, and it's definitely taxing, that's for sure. I mean, at my job, I barely go about an hour without even just getting up and having a vape. Like, I mean, okay, yeah, that's my job, right? But even, you know, I'll be honest, it's not that difficult. I work at a desk, it's not crazy. So, yeah. This truly has been quite something. Yeah, we'll call it there. Right, cool. Okay. Right. Don't incur further penalties. Just drive well now. How about that? Just get it over with. Yeah, or just I don't know, just drive into walls constantly. That's cool too. You know, it's fine. It's not like we've been doing this for 4 hours, and I really would love to just maybe sit down in my bed. Well, you know, I mean, I'm going to sit down exactly where I'm sat right now, on my sofa. I'm still going to be staring at this screen. I'm just going to probably watch Better Call Saul or something. I've already seen it, but it's one of those shows that rewatching is rewarding. I think I've watched Breaking Bad twice. I've only watched Better Call Saul once. Don't worry, I'm not going to say anything about it. If you haven't seen it, I'm not going to say anything about it. But it's a very good show. And if you're considering it, do it. Go for it. Watch it. It's great. Anyway, yeah, I'm going to try and get as much drifting as I can in without crashing into things, obviously. That's good. Yeah, that'll do. I have actually made target. Yeah, I have. Yeah. I'm literally at the point where I'm like doubting the numbers on my screen because I just... Here we go. Oh, please. I desperately need this to be it. I need this to be it. I can do another event, and I will if I have to. You know, if this has to be 4 hours 30, so be it. I don't care. At this point... Oh, look, I'm tapping my phone again. There you go. See? Another failed commitment. Sorry about that. We're nearly there, though. I swear we're nearly there. I swear we're nearly there. Like, I really don't think there's much to come now. Apart from me when I'm done with this. Holy shit, that was out of pocket. I'm sorry. But I'm going to. Like, I mean, I'm not being funny, but I need it. I need it. Girlfriend ain't home, so take care of it, you know? Right. Okay. Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our sins as we forgive those who sin against us. Lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. For thine is the kingdom, the power, and the glory, now and forever. Amen. Yeah, that'll do. Yeah, that'll do. That'll do. That'll do. That'll do. Okay, yeah, you can stop now. No, you can stop now. That's plenty. No, that's fine. Yeah, no, that's fine. You can call it now. We're good. Okay, yep. Got it. Right, I'm so ready to press stop. I'm so ready to press stop on the timer. Right, yeah. Overshot a little bit. I really do understand now why Cheeky Chunk was concerned about having too much kudos, because like this is like a little bit much. Like that was just a waste of time. Right, okay. Here we go. Okay, here we go. 4 hours, 17 minutes, 19 seconds, and 74 milliseconds. Oh my god. Be right back. yeah, there you go. Done. I don't think I need to sit through that. Okay. Yeah. Well, there you go. So just to give you an idea of what I was talking about earlier, because I mentioned I'd show you this, so I'll just do that now. Yeah, this was it. So I was going to initially use the MX5 as previously discussed. I was going to do... So I think I stuck to that. I did some more. But then, yeah, I was going to do the entirety of Chapter 15 to get the FTO, which obviously I didn't do. And then from here onwards, it kind of went to plan, but only because I did stupid shit. I was going to get the Cabriolet. I skipped a bunch of this, I think. I think I skipped some of this. I think I did some of it as a contingency, but I don't think I did all of that. And then, yeah, obviously this was all a bit of a mess. But yeah, that was what my routing looked like. Yeah. I am done now. Yeah. Yeah. I'm going to go have a cigarette.